All right, what's going on, chat? Oh, I gotta make sure my audio's working. Does my audio sound fine? I think everything's correct. Lorelai was using my setup over the weekend, so she changed some things, but I think everything should be good. Yo, what's up, Dream? Appreciate it. I think I got all the audio stuff correct. Up, down, 0, 0. Sure. Sound check 1 2. Sounding great, sounding good. Everything looks good. I'm so happy I got to watch my favorite host from the Uncommon Energy podcast on stream this weekend. I guess you were on stream too. Thanks, Soda. Great run, Toronto Azul. Pretty dominant day one. Yeah, dude, day one was actually, I didn't realize how crazy it was, but yeah. Definitely. Yo, what's up, Oven? What's up, Steel Mind? Yeah. What do I think of Gholdengo EX? It seems decent. It's probably not. It's like nothing special though. It's just like another 2 prize 1-hit KO Pokemon. I talked about that in my. I did a top 10 review, or top 10 card review, and that's basically. I'm not like too excited about Roaring Moon or Reggie Valiant's Vibalize. No idea how good it is. But like I don't think Roaring Moon or Gholdengo are that good. They're basically just Miraidon with less options. So they'll be the new 2 prize deck. Like there's no reason to I don't think there'll be ever a reason to play Gholdengo. Like Roaring Moon and Gholdengo should never exist in the same format as a meta deck / Miraidon. One of them will just always be best, and then you just play that one. Miraidon broken? No. Like 2 prize beat 6 like decks like that are never like usually like tier 1 decks. They're usually like tier 2, tier 3. Because there's just not enough variety to how the deck plays, and they're like easy to counter if someone really wants to beat them as well. Why Zard at Toronto? It just won the spreadsheet. I wasn't too hype on Zard at all, but Grant was really hype on Zard for a little while, and then we just ran our spreadsheet at Toronto, and Zard came out on top. We went over like a couple matchups. Like we played through a couple matchups to try and like confirm that they were Zard favored. And they were, so like we're like, okay, I guess Zard is just the play then. Miraidon can't win a tournament. I mean, I still would. If I could go back and play Toronto again, I wouldn't play Miraidon. Or is better or worse than Paradox Rift? No clue. Opinion on Chomp EX? Probably not good. Twitch Hat hates the spreadsheet. Wait, what do you mean, Slab? Turo's actually insane in Zard. Turo's just an insane card. Do you reckon Lostina will be strong in Paradox Rift? I mean, it seems to be. So far from the results from Japan. Did I have fun, though? Yeah, I mean, I have fun competing. I don't really care what deck I play, though. I thought it was comically fun. Oh, wow, that went by so fast. Why Entei over Pidgeot V? It's like a really good attacker. In a lot of matchups. They interviewed the senior Toronto winner, and they said they use a spread too. Yes, I mean spreadsheet. Using a spreadsheet, you may as well use a spreadsheet. There's no reason not to. It kind of depends though. What's your favorite regionals? Appreciate it, Mecca. Psychic Valiant or Rapid Valiant? I mean, everyone's like hyping up the Rapid Valiant. I don't even know how you'd play Psychic. Well, I think Valiant's best with Lost Box or with Rapid Strike probably. People were like, "Oh, sure, this spreadsheet. We always goes back to this supposed spreadsheet. We get it, bro." I mean, that's just how we pick our decks. Like asking me why I played a deck is just kind of pointless. Did the spreadsheet choose Zard because you expected a different meta, or I mean, yeah, just like the spreadsheet is literally just matchup percentages and then meta percentages, and then we just figure out. Entei was super useful. Entei's super good. Entei's really good in the Lost Box matchup, and also Entei's really big in the Lost Box matchup, the Lugia matchups. Yeah, Entei's just good. I think it's better than the Pidgey. Pidgey's like better in the mirror match, but yeah, Pidgey's better in the mirror match. I don't know what else Pidgey's better in. Pidgey's probably better against Gardevoir as well. I'd rather have Pidgey than Entei against Gardevoir. Did I ever brick? I mean, I went 18-0 in day one, so no. I'm probably just sequencing wrong. I mean, all right. I mean, it doesn't really matter anymore. I don't know how good Charizard will be next set. But me and my group kind of had this realization leading up to Toronto and like the night before Toronto. But like Charizard in almost every single matchup should be choosing to go second. So it was really funny when my opponent would like win the coin flip and then choose to go first, and then I'd be like, sure. And then I would beat them game 1, and then they would choose to go first again, and I'd be like, okay, fine. So, yeah. In the vast majority of matchups, Charizard should choose to go second. So, that's probably my biggest advantage I had in the tournament. Like, day 1, I went first twice. Day 1, I went first twice, but I went 18-0 in day 1. You see Mahone throwing with your deck yesterday? No. Wait, what do you mean? Mahone was playing with the deck? Second against Chi and Pao? No, you go first against Chi and Pao. You want to go first against Chi and Pao, Lost Box depending on the variant, and then blind second? Yeah, you go blind. You go second blind. If you don't know what they're playing, you go second. You go first against Gardevoir, Chi and Pao, some Lost Box variants, but everything else you go second against. If Zara wants to go second, shouldn't they run the TM Evolution tool? I mean, you need a lot turn 1 to make the TM Evolution tool work, but maybe, I don't know, to be honest. Opinions on Iron Valiant? I mean, it seems good. Do you still think Miraidon is a bad deck? I never thought, well, no, I still think Miraidon is, I still think Miraidon is a bad deck. Like, JW winning with Miraidon doesn't make me think that, it doesn't change whether or not I would play Miraidon in a tournament. My opinion of Miraidon is still the same. Like, but I don't think it's like a bad deck. Like, it's not, like Regis in the current meta is a bad deck as well, right? But like, when I call Miraidon a bad deck, I just mean it's one of the worst meta decks. That's all I mean when I call Miraidon a bad deck. But it's still like, it's like way better than like playing Regis, you know what I'm saying? I think when people hear me call decks bad, they think that I mean that it's like Miraidon's on the same tier as like Hisuian Zoroark V-Star or something, which I don't think at all. I think Miraidon's way better than something like Regis or Hisuian Zoroark V-Star. And I'm using those decks as references because they both got day 2 at Sacramento. But I think it's way better than both of those decks. Miraidon is, but like I wouldn't roll up to a tournament with Miraidon ever in this meta. There's not a single tournament in this meta that I would have rolled up to with Miraidon, confidently thinking I could have a chance to win the tournament. And looking back, like even in hindsight, I would not play Miraidon at any of the tournaments in this meta. No, I said I don't think Miraidon can win a tournament. And JW did win with Miraidon, but if there was a tournament tomorrow, I still don't think Miraidon could win a tournament. And it's not to say it can't. It's just like compared to the other, I would not feel confident rolling up. I would not feel confident rolling up to a tournament with Miraidon thinking I could win the tournament. Y'all go better than Miraidon? No, like yeah, like obviously Miraidon's better than that, but it's like saying any NFL player's bad. They're bad compared to other NFL players, but way better than almost. Yeah, exactly. Like when I call something bad, I just mean like I think there's things better than it in the meta, and I would never consider it to be a deck I would roll up to at the tournament. I agree. If you run the tournament back, a lot went his way. Well, for anyone to win a tournament, a decent amount has to go their way. Like me going 18-0 day 1, going 9-0, 18-0. I'm probably the only person who will ever go 18-0, 9-0, 18-0 in a regional championship, maybe ever. It's actually crazy. I didn't even think, well, thinking back on it, I'm still pretty sure I went 18-0. To be honest, like I'm not 100% sure, but like I thought back on all my matches in day 1, and I'm pretty sure I went 18-0. But that's also like kind of like, I don't know if anyone will ever do that ever again. Like that's pretty absurd. If you had to pick one deck for this format, would it be Miraidon or Chi and Pao? Chi and Pao. Also about Chi and Pao Iron Hands. No clue, I haven't played it. Like, yeah, for things to like, to win a tournament, things have to go your way a little bit no matter what. Appreciate the resubs there. Taco, Cano with the 6 months, Game Grade with the 12, Tyrant with the 59, 5 months coming in from Luke, 5 months from Zeta, 19 months from Flying High, and then 5 months coming in from Baloff. Do you think Guardy is still viable in Paradox? No clue. Doesn't seem great for it, but you'd have to admit you're wrong though, that Miraidon can't win a tournament. No, but I never said I never said that Miraidon couldn't win a tournament. It's just like I don't think Miraidon will win a tournament. And if I go into a tournament tomorrow, I don't think Miraidon will win a tournament tomorrow, even though it just won Toronto. The comment I made was my perception of the deck, or my how I feel about the deck in the current meta. I won't be able to confidently roll with it and think I could win a tournament. My opinion hasn't changed. Like I don't have to admit anything. What I said was what I said was, I just don't think the deck can win a like going into a tournament. I don't think the deck can win the tournament, so I'll never play the deck at a tournament. And even though it did just win, if there was a tournament tomorrow, I would still be like, I don't think Miraidon can win a tournament, so I would never play Miraidon at a tournament. Miraidon's just a 50-50 pick wall. If you high roll enough, you win for sure. If you think that high roll is like a high roll isn't a concept in a TCG, it's like not a real thing. It's just a way that you perceive RNG about certain types of decks. You appreciate 33 months there, Omega Scissor. Have I heard of Oinkalone going 5th in Toronto Regional Cup out of... No, I did not hear about that. I was saying the same thing about Zard less than a week ago. Zard, I was just like super unconfident in as a deck, but I hadn't written it off yet. I hadn't written Zard off as a deck. And then when I rolled up to Toronto with the squad, we tested some matchups, and then we did the spreadsheet, and Zard came out on top in the spreadsheet. So my top 4 match go, it was actually pretty close. I just had I couldn't ever draw into a... I think I maybe made it. I don't know. I maybe made a mistake in one of the games as well, but it was close. My top 4 match was really close against Demi. Yeah, the term high roll, like if you want to improve as a Pokemon TCG player, like a quick tip right now for improving as a Pokemon TCG player is literally just remove the term high roll from your vocabulary. You ever pick against the spreadsheet? Yeah, the spreadsheet is more of a tool to give us an idea to base off of, but we don't always pick the deck that wins the spreadsheet. Do you agree it's the same in Pokemon? Wait, do I agree? What is the same Pokemon? You'll put your 213 sub there, Wood Boys. Do you think in Paradox Rift running Town Star without a way to discard it on your turn is... I have no idea. I have no idea, Wood Boys. Can I see YouTube YouTube chat? Yes, I can. I wonder if Chien-Pao players think the deck is high roll. Well, the most successful Chien-Pao player, Grant Shen, does not believe in the term high roll because I've talked about it with him. So you could believe a different person who plays Chien-Pao, or you could believe the player who has the most success with Chien-Pao in this season. I get it. So you're saying as a personal choice, you don't feel confident that is the best choice? As a personal choice? No. Based on my process, I don't believe Miraidon is a good choice. If Miraidon came out #1 on the spreadsheet, I would play Miraidon probably, but it never will. What does high roll even mean? It doesn't mean anything, basically. You ever feel some decks remain bad because you don't have enough top players or finding the list and making it viable? Yes. Well, not bad. They don't remain bad because then the deck is theoretically good. It's just like it won't see this as much success. Yeah, at the end of the day, if not enough good players, or even not even like top tier players, but you know, a tier below them, put enough time to get super comfortable with the deck, then a deck won't have success. Like there has to be a certain caliber of player that picks up a deck to make it see success. It doesn't have to be like the tier 1 players. It could even be tier 2, tier 3, but they also have to put in the extra timing with it themselves. So quality of player definitely makes a difference in how successful a deck will be, for sure. Like, it doesn't have to be like literally the top players. Like you can take tier 2, tier 3, even like tier 4 players, and if they put enough in time in with the deck, they'll probably see success as well. Tier players, it's just not relevant. It's just like it's just using that as like a reference point. My #1 advice to new players: play Pokemon. There's an event this weekend and you get to choose a deck. Would Zard be your first choice? I would just run the spreadsheet again and probably play whatever that says. How does this make sense to think a deck can't win a tournament then it literally has? What's the logic behind it? Curious. When I say that I don't think Miraidon could win a tournament pre-Toronto, what I meant was I think it has a lower chance than so many other decks in the format. I would never consider Miraidon as a deck to choose for playing in a tournament. And if there was a tournament tomorrow, I would say the exact same thing. I don't think Miraidon can win the tournament. It's not to like take anything away from. If anything, that just like it from what I say that like credits JW's run. But that's only if you believe me when I say I don't think Miraidon's that good of a deck in the meta. So, like, that's only if you take what I say. That's only if you believe me when I say I don't think Miraidon's that good of a deck. If you believe me, then that gives more credit to JW as a player, because that means theoretically JW won with like a mediocre deck, you could call it. Not a mediocre, but not like a tier 1 deck, or even like a tier 1 deck for the tournament, right? But like, at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. That's just like my opinion of the deck in the meta, you know what I'm saying? Like, it does, at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. How dependent do you think matchup spread in the Pokemon TCG right now in the Pokemon TCG? Not that dependent. And even like when I talk about like Miraidon as a deck, and I say like I'm not a huge fan of the deck, it's like so let's say there's roughly about like 10 to 12 meta decks. I think our spreadsheet had 13 decks on it for this tournament. I think we had 13 decks on our spreadsheet. So if we take 13 decks, the point difference from deck number 1 and deck number 13 is like not that far. Like, it's really not that far from deck number 1 and deck number 13 in the current meta. Deck number 13 is only like, I don't know, like a 5-point difference between that and deck number 1, maybe 6, whatever. Like, the point difference is not that far. Like, all 13 decks in the meta are like pretty good. Like, the only decks that would be like a truly terrible play in a regional would be like when Mew is being overly teched for and then you play Mew. That's like the only time playing a deck would be a truly awful choice. Would playing Mew into like an overly anti-Mew meta. How do I feel about going second for the VIP TM evolution strat? In Charizard, I don't know, but like in Guardia, it seems pretty good. I play Iron Valiant, of course. I'm not going to VOD review Toronto, Edwin. I'm just going to work on Paradox Rift list. I think I'm just working on Paradox Rift lists today. Opinions on Gudra. I don't really have one. I've never played with the deck. But I mean, Hermione got back-to-back top 8, so that's a pretty good. It shows something for the deck, right? Yeah, so today and tomorrow I think we're just gonna work on Paradox Rift lists, and then Thursday Paradox comes out on PTCG Live, so no idea, Pandy. What decks are we building today? Reggie for sure. How does that work? Yeah, I'm gonna create lists on Pokegear. New episode of Uncommon Energy coming out tomorrow. Me and Chip are gonna be releasing the podcast on Wednesdays from now on. Any decks you think become unplayable after Paradox? Any decks you think become playable? Well, Reggie's one of them. Reggie's like the first deck I'm gonna be building, dude. I'm so excited for Reggie. I was thinking about at Toronto. I was cooking the idea of like once I like thought more about Vessel and Reggie, I was like, oh shoot, that's like super sick. That could be like really, really good. I'm hype on Reggie. Reggie with Vessel sounds like it could be good. United Wings. I definitely want to United Wings today. If we run out of other ideas, we might do that tomorrow. Some Guju testing is in order as well. Maybe. Not gonna be on the first on my list. Yeah, Vessel is the card that makes Reggie good. Also, Reggie Drago V-Star could be good as well. How do you do well in seniors meta? I don't know. I don't play in seniors. I mean, I have these discussions with like the seniors that I coach sometimes. I mean, it's the same thing as masters meta. You just have to figure out what the popular decks are. But seniors meta is a little bit different though, because like your goal in seniors should still probably be to like try to make top 8. But it's a little bit more difficult in seniors because the top end of seniors is like dominated by the top players. Like the top 8s of seniors is like dominated by the top players more so than it is in masters. And they can't play whatever they want, but what they play kind of dictates what you need to be able to try and beat. So it can be really hard to. It's just, I don't know. So seniors is just like a lot different, to be honest. I think still just like picking up a deck and playing a deck well is the most important thing, though. Like going anywhere, just make sure you just play a good deck is like still important. But seniors is definitely a little bit different than like masters. Why do you use the alt art Mew? It's less thick than the other one. So like, I try and keep my deck as uniform as possible. So I play min rarity everything. Yeah, so I play min rarity everything. So I try and keep my deck as uniform as possible. And the character art or whatever it's called, the art Mew deck is like less thick than the Hollow Mew. So I use that one. What's your honest opinion on new cards? On the new card Iron? Oh, get out of here, Soda. Appreciate that, Mike. You appreciate the 8 months there, P-Brits. Appreciate the Prime sub there. Thomas, 92. The 49 months there, Evie, 39 months. Mask, 32 months there, Mitch. 27 months, Mew. Good job with the Toronto. What went 1-2-1 and 1-5 straight to make it day 2. Nice. Day 2 didn't go as planned. Couldn't get the deck off the ground. Congrats on the day 2, regardless, Mew. Is using full arts bad? Does it mess up with consistency? It doesn't mess with consistency. I just like to try and keep my deck as uniform as possible. So, I mean, if I played full arts and hollows and stuff, I would make the whole deck like full art and hollow. Any advice for someone who wants to improve their gameplay, but go to locals once a week / 2 times a week? I would just play online more then, I guess. Mouse list, mouse house. I don't know where to do the mouse, or not mouse house. Was it Mousehold? Mouse house, the mouse house deck. What are my honest thoughts about the deck? What is the deck? Charizard is pretty good. Soda's message got deleted and then Azul thanked to sub. I mean, shout out to the mods as well for deleting Soda's message. Thoughts on Reggie Drago V-Star with Earth and Vessel? It seems like it could be good, to be honest. Did it feel good? Yeah, it felt pretty good. Any hope for Kofagrigus? Probably not. Am I going to build a deck? I will, yeah. What site do I use to build decks? I'm going to be using Pokegear. What is it called? What is Jake's site called? Pokegear.app. It's Jake Gearhart's site. What do you think about tournaments like Tournament of Doom Nights? Are they good for meta reading training? No. Online tournaments aren't any really good for meta reading, but they're good to help get better at the... If you can play in them, you should play in them. Yeah, online tournaments have really nothing to do with like IRL meta, like at all. Not at all, but like, yeah, I wouldn't read into them very much. What about getting a coach? If I hired you, what should I expect? I mean, it depends what you're specifically trying to work on. If you want to send me a message, I can get back to you on my thoughts on where you're at. At what point would you recommend coaching to newer players? Right when they start, a few weeks after their first regional. Is coaching worth the money? Depends how much time you have to put into the TCG. Yeah, it depends on how much time you have to put into the game and how, if you feel like you've plateaued at all or not. If you feel like you're still vastly improving at the game week to week, then you probably don't need coaching quite yet. But if when you hit a plateau, depending on how much more time you have to put into the game, it's maybe worth considering getting coaching for sure. Why do you think not everyone had success after Kuroshiba was? Why do you think not everyone had success after Kuroshiba was Zard? And you have done so well? What do you think was the difference? I mean, I think overall, besides like Peoria and then Kuroshiba itself, the quality of player that was choosing to play Charizard wasn't like as high as it could be. The only times I feel like online metas have influence are when we don't have an IRL results to go off of for the new meta. Yeah, definitely to an extent, Jesse. Yeah, that's maybe like the only time. So like maybe going to LAIC, referencing online metas a little bit would be worth it. But even then, I wouldn't overly read too hard into it. I think Squawk is worth it in Lugia. Probably not. Garchomp EX doesn't seem good. Why do you think there's such a difference between they're successful in meta online versus IRL? It's just there's less of a... People play different stuff online because there's less of a commitment. Yeah, people play different decks online because there's less of a commitment and less of a... Yeah, so and also just people want to try the cool new things. So when there's nothing on the line to play in an online tournament, playing the cool new things like doesn't matter, you know? Yeah, there's nothing on the line when you play in an online tournament, or like very, very little online when you play an online tournament. So everyone just wants to play the cool new stuff. I pay attention to the Japanese meta, not overly, but I always see people referencing it on Twitter, so I get my like info of what's happening in Japan from just like paying attention to Twitter. Also on Gholdengo, no clue, no thoughts. What happened to my top 8 set? I lost Demi. I will be going to Brazil, yeah. How do I feel about Iron Hands, Gholdengo, Chimpao? Iron Hands, Gholdengo. That's a good question, Slap. It's not a surprise. The deck is broken and will probably be the best deck. Anytime there's a meta shift or a meta change through rotation or a new set release, I think Lost Zone Tina will be the BDIF for the first week. For the first 2 weeks of every new format. Because the deck is just so good. Can you give until every deck learns how to counter it once again? Can you give advice on how to start making spreadsheets? I don't know. I don't really do it, to be honest. I just give Caleb numbers and then Caleb puts them into the spreadsheet. So honestly, I have no clue. I don't mess with the spreadsheet at all. Yeah, I don't actually mess with the spreadsheet at all. I just input my opinion on numbers. So I don't know how to spreadsheet. I don't know what to do to spreadsheet. I just have the numbers. Any changes to the Zard list for Cups this weekend? If you don't expect Lost Box or Guardy at all, you should cut the Lost Cities for Artisans. And then if you expect a lot of Guardy and a lot of Mirror Match, you should probably cut the Entei for Pidgey. I don't know what other changes I would make, to be honest. I'm trying to think of anything else I would change. Expect a lot of guard. You could play a Panic Mask. Yeah, I don't know. Guard best one cup. Yeah, it's fine. There's no such thing as a best of one deck and a best 2 out of 3 deck, I don't think. Or it's very like, it's like not a thing. And it was insane, dude. You're the best as always. You deserve it all. Appreciate it, Lucas. Plus has minus as Pidgey versus Bidoof and Zard. I mean, Pidgey's just way better. It's just if there's a ton of paths to the peak, you'd probably want B-Barrel. What deck do I think Iron Bundle would be good for? No clue. Roaring Moon goes to Mimikyu. Do you think Roaring Moon is the better Miraidon? I don't know. I think between Gholdengo, Miraidon, and Roaring Moon, though, only one of those decks makes sense to ever play. I don't like. There's no. All the decks are the exact same thing. Miraidon, Roaring Moon, and what's the other one? Roaring Moon, Miraidon, and Gholdengo are literally all the exact same thing. It's a 2-prize Pokemon that one-hit KOs your opponent's active. The difference is, Miraidon has built-in 1-prizers. Roaring Moon can literally KO anything with its first attack. And then Gholdengo has more versatility in its options of attackers, but I don't see there being like a difference. I think only one of them makes sense to be viable. Chimpao also, right? No, Chimpao is broken because of Greninja, and now it can run. It's the deck that's best to run hands. So Chimpao is a little bit different. Chimpao, Gholdengo is Scissor. Yeah, like Scissor might be enough. You can also play Radiant Charizard and Gholdengo, which actually might be better than Greninja. Roaring Moon can't KO anything with its first attack? You mean can or can't? Wait, doesn't Roaring Moon literally say knock out the active Pokemon? Yeah, but they're like literally all the same thing. They should have like a little bit of difference. So I don't think like at the end of the day, I don't think that makes sense to play that 2 of them would be viable in the meta. I think one of them should be the more dominant of them. But because people like their decks, there probably will be multiple of them viable in the meta. But one of them should fall off. I don't think Gholdengo, Miraidon, and Roaring Moon should not all be like viable decks in the meta. Maybe 2 of them will be. But like Roaring Moon is the most linear for sure, so I think it'll be the worst. But if the consistency that Roaring Moon and Gholdengo have surpass Miraidon, then maybe Miraidon just gets kicked out of the meta. But Miraidon can run hands as well. I saw some people talking about on Twitter, like about how you just shouldn't play hands in, about not playing hands in Miraidon, but that's got to be cap. Why would you not play a Pokemon that has the potential to draw 2 prize cards? Like that seems ridiculous. Why would you have to be running hands in Miraidon, right? There's no reason not to. Like the versatility to get game strategies that you can apply through having a hands in your Miraidon deck is like way too high. There's just like no way. There's just like no way it doesn't make sense to play the card, right? Unless I'm trolling, but I've never trolled once in my life, so. The decks where hands KOs a single prizer are slower. If you want hands from Rhydon, do you cut a Raichu? I mean, I don't know what you cut, but yeah, like if you're up against like some kind of like one prize deck as a Rhydon, then you should have plenty of times to get a hands online to be able to get a 2 prize turn. Yeah, Moon is Roy and Moon is the most linear of the 3. They're all just like 2 prize beat stick decks though. I don't know, man. Yeah, appreciate the 12 months there. The Jedi Medic. I don't know. Can anyone play regionals? Yeah, anyone can go to a regional championship as long as you register. You play any deck that requires skill at regionals? What is that question? Are you saying the decks that I play at regionals don't require skill, or you know, Lost Box going to the next format? I mean, it seems tough. Hands seems. I mean, the hands and Jirachi is definitely going to make things worse for it, but will it be dead? I don't know. How many hours of Yu-Gi-Oh games went into your prep for Toronto? 0. If I'd put even like 1 hour in though, I probably would have won the tournament. I think Serena EX. I think it seems sick. I think Serena EX could be really, really good. Thoughts on Roaring Moon? Roaring Mid. U2 EX, Zatu Benetti EX. Seems bad, but I don't know. Yeah, it does not seem good. What happened to the against the Guardian top 4? I lost. What went wrong in top 8? Nothing. I won top 8. But unless you're talking about like the 2 prize penalty that Dylan got. Is Ray Candy still a good card with the evolution? Yeah, definitely. What deck am I most excited to play in the new format? Definitely Regis, to be honest. Regis just is the Regis and Reggie Drago V-Star. Those are the 2 decks I'm two most excited for. That's the only place to buy them, Juan, but their site should be coming back up probably next. I don't know when the site's coming back up. They're revamping the site. I don't know when it's coming back up. That's the only place to buy them though, online, as far as I know. I'm pretty sure that is. I thought when both Chien Paos lost their top 8 matches, you were favored to win it. Well, no, the Guardian's matchup was unfavorable, and then I hit the Guardian top 4. The Guardian matchup was tough for sure. What's so good about Reggie Drago Restart? I mean, nothing's like overly good about it, but the fact that you can, it maybe is like a playable deck now is kind of cool. Box seems better than Reggie's. You probably lose the hands though. You can't even slowpoke them anymore. Think about getting coaching? How often do you think I should have it? I mean, it depends. If you're interested in getting coaching from me, just send me a message. I can give you my thoughts. Did I get any good pulls from the new set already? Yeah, we got a couple things. I opened up Pokemon sent me some product that I opened up and got a couple cool hits. Yeah, Reggie Drago V-Star could be decent. Appreciate it, Johnny. What changed to make Reggie Drago viable? Vessel. Well, not viable. There's like potential. I wouldn't say viable. Yeah, just Vessel. Lost Box play Cologne? Probably not. Best Paradox Rift deck in your opinion? No clue. Don't have an opinion. Best decks to bring to LAIC? No clue. No testing. Control decks with counter catcher looking at. Yeah, counter catcher is gonna make some decks viable for sure. A counter catcher is pretty sick, to be honest. I'm kind of excited. But counter catcher I don't think is gonna be broken. All the past counter catcher meta, has counter catcher only been printed once? Counter catcher was never broken though. Counter catcher was never broken. Yeah, counter catcher was never broken. Arceus plus Skeledirge. No thoughts on it, to be honest. I've never even thought about it. What product did TPCI provide you for winning this past regional? I got 3 Obsidian Flames booster boxes. 2 prints, sorta. Did we have it printed twice? Well, there was like a reprint, right? It got like extended, right? Pow was pretty broken. Yeah, but Pow Hand Extension was better than Counter Catcher because it had 2 uses, 2 very good uses. Pow Hand Extension was actually a broken card. Pow was different. Pow was different. Definitely don't count Pow as Counter Catcher. Counter Catcher seems good in Zard. Yeah, I think Counter Catcher is definitely good in Zard for sure. Best deck in the current meta? Best deck overall in the current meta? Guardy. It's Guardy, but I wouldn't play Guardy at a best 2 out of 3 regional championship. So it's like, it's kind of hard to say Guardy, but I think it has to be Guardy for sure, to be honest. Yeah, like it's hard to want to say Guardy because I wouldn't play Guardy at a tournament, but the best deck is Guardy for sure. So if I was going to a best of 1 League Cup, I would play Guardy. So Guardy is a best of 1 deck. Actually, to be honest, Soda, yeah, actually, yeah. Putting 1+1 together there, yeah. Guardy is a best of 1 deck in my opinion. I would not play Guardy at a major tournament. The amount of like constraints the best 2 out of 3 format puts on Guardy is like too much to want to play it. I don't think it's a problem with best 2 out of 3 format overall. Would a 3rd rod be good in Guardy? Tulip's bad. You definitely don't need a 3rd rod either, though. 2 rods, all you need. So if Worlds is best of 1, you play Guardian Worlds? Yes. Maybe Kyurem deck post Paradox? Maybe. Actually, though. I don't know. Hands draws 2 prize cards on your Kyurem, so I don't know. Maybe. Maybe, though. Maybe. Freely beat AF. I'm down. My playstyle is making suboptimal plays to bluff my opponent. True. As a Yu-Gi-Oh player coming over to Pokemon without a side deck, how is best of 1 and best of 3? Would you say how's best of 3 not different? How is best of 1 and best of 3 different? I don't understand. I mean, they're not different. It's just like some decks will struggle to finish 2 or 3 games in 50 minutes. Best 2 out of 3 as opposed to 30-minute best of 1. So yeah, the only difference is like some decks can struggle with the time constraints, which Guardy does. Guardy and Lost Box are the 2 decks that are most affected by it, but Lost Box is usually fine in best 2 out of 3. Thoughts on Luxurious Cape and Arvin Town store decks? Just one of things like 260 HP backs. It could be cool. Yeah, the Luxurious Cape is definitely interesting. I think it's a good card. It's a good card for sure. I always see using min-ready cards. Why have you used an Alt Art Celebrations Mew at Toronto? So I try to keep my deck as uniform as possible, and the Celebrations Mew is like thinner than the Hollow Mew, so it's closer to a min-rarity card. Yeah, it's closer. It makes the deck closer to uniform to play the Mew. I would prefer to play the other Mew because it stands out more in the deck. It's like hard to see the freaking Alt Art deck. Well, I only have 1 Alt Art card, so it's not that bad, but the Psychic Mew stands out more, so it's easier to check prize cards. But Luxurious Cape plus Countercatcher plus Turo. Sanders drooling right now. True. Well, but Turo gets rid of your cape. That kind of sucks. We might still be pennying. What's holding Torterra back? Everything. In your match on stream, you shuffled after every action, even though you were going back into the deck. At one point, the judge said something to you. Was it a warning? The judges gave me a warning for shuffling too much, not because I was shuffling after every action. I was shuffling after every action because I was thinking. I was shuffling after every action because I was thinking of what I wanted to do next, and like trying to make sure I was playing optimally. So I was like, I was trying to make sure I was still doing stuff so I didn't get a slow play warning, and just because if I'm just sitting there for 30 seconds thinking, or not 30 seconds, if I'm just sitting there for 15 seconds thinking instead of shuffling, like doing a thing, shuffling my deck, thinking, repeating, then I'm actually doing something. I'm not trying to get like a slow play warning for thinking, so I'm making sure I'm doing something as much as possible. I didn't get a warning. They just told me I was shuffling a lot. I was like, okay, that makes sense. Fidget spinner equals deck shuffling. Yeah, basically. So I was slow playing? No, I wasn't slow playing. But if I had gotten a warning for how long I was taking, it would have been reasonable. Like if they had given me a warning, I wouldn't have like argued against it. It would have been reasonable because I was taking close to like I was probably getting close to riding the line of like how much time I should be allowed. But I was just thinking about trying to make sure I didn't make a mistake. Insufficient randomization? Not too sufficient. Yeah, my randomization is too sufficient. When is live back up? I should say in the message. We stop our path in new Regis. Artisan, what the heck? Artisan is the best stadium in Regis. I don't know if how good path would be. Artisan is the best stadium in Regis, and then if you're trying to, if the deck needs to play for a turn 1 attack, then you'd play Pokestop probably. Shuffling is part of the time completion of the action for what it's worth. Oh, is I don't even know, but yeah, I mean that would make sense. You push it 39 months there, franchise. Yeah, if they'd given me a slow playing warning, I wouldn't have argued against it. If they thought I'd been taking too much time, then I probably was. Do you think Gardy should go first Miraidon? No, I think Gardy should go second for sure. I'm just trying to, dude. If Gardy sets up, you win. You definitely want to go second as Gardy. I just want to play the game. The only thing that can like happen bad is if you play Luminion and they path you, or if like they path you turn 1, you can't use Greninja. But I don't even know if they'd want to do that, to be honest. I feel like Toronto Day 1 had too much time in between rounds. No, I felt like it was moving pretty fast. Also, there was no lunch break, which made things move pretty fast as well. Since you don't review your own sets, what do you think about Reagan not waiting and somebody starring 1 chops? I feel like the KO wasn't worth it. No, it's correct for Reagan to go solo chops there. And hope I didn't have the boss KO. How do you feel like deck building has changed since the start of Scarlet and Violet sets? Not at all. It's the same thing. Well, unless you mean like meta-based, but everything is always meta-based. In finals, Miraidon chose to go first game 1, and then Guardy player chose to go first. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what to say. You could have attached Shoot ET and waited. Oh, what was he attacking to in the active? I'd have to have like gone back and seen it, to be honest. Oh, I didn't know he could have gone double DT attack. No, there wasn't a DT on the active to start with, though, was there? What's your thought process of IOing 2 energy instead of 3 before the Iono? I don't remember. I don't remember the exact sequence. I don't know. Maybe Reagan did misplay then. I don't know. Yours Artless or Champ Out Be Rare for League Cup, whatever deck you are most comfortable with. In finals, Ryan chose to go for first game 1 and Guardy also chose to go first. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I could be wrong, but my idea of the Miraidon matchup as Guardy is that I want to go second. I just want to set up. I just want to play as many cards as possible turn 1. If I go first, I might not have a supporter to play, and I might have double battle VIP pass, and then that's fine. And if I go second, that might be what I have, but then there's also a chance that my hand sucks besides like Iono, and then I'd rather have the Iono. So, Regardless was the one that won Kurchiba, wasn't it? Yeah, it was like 1 card different, maybe 2. How do you manage your energy throughout a tournament? Do you feel burnt out around round 7 or 6 or 7? No, just get sleep, bring snacks, and then I drink caffeine. I think Reagan could have bossed your Mander twice for what it's worth at some point. Well, Reagan didn't want to draw a prize card there because then I can one-shot the Lugia. I think Reagan didn't want to draw a prize card there because then I would have been able to one-hit KO Reagan's Lugia. I don't remember the exact situation, though. Yeah, I don't remember the exact situation. But I think I would have been able to one-hit KO Lugia at that point if Reagan had drawn another prize card. Did I consider Defiance Fan for the weekend? Nope. What's the S tier snack? Pop-Tarts. Not for the deck out? Wait, what do you mean for the deck out? I had plenty of ways to move my Pokemon. I think I still had Penny at that point, didn't I? To deck me out? I think I had outs. I don't know. I'd have to go back and watch the situation. Was I out of energy? Penny was gone? But I still had an escape rope, right? Was I out of energy? I don't know. Maybe if I was out of energy. You brought it back only 2 energy? I don't know. I have to go back and watch the thing. We're both energy in deck. He could have decked you out. You should VOD review it. Yeah, I'm not sure. We could have been traded if gusted, I think. I'm pretty sure I kept ways to move everything around. I don't remember. Yeah, I don't know. Go ahead and pick Charizard. It just won the spreadsheet. That's it. You had Penny. See, now Melo's saying I had Penny. See, I just don't remember. What makes 4 crosses are so good in Chi and Pow? Because you combo it with what's it called to use Greninja. But just you or Melo? I mean, if I had to pick, I'd pick Melo, but because you're always just trolling. I can't trust anything you say. What events am I looking forward to most this year? Sweden. Do I watch any content creators as people for Pokemon? No, I don't have any time to. Yeah, I mean, even if I had time though, I probably wouldn't. I just like do so much Pokemon stuff. Like, I wouldn't be interested in. Did I convince the crew to go to Sweden? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. We just gotta register now, obviously. But was it freezing in Toronto? No, it actually wasn't that cold, to be honest. Did I test with Zard? Nope. I played 0 games with Zard. The last game I had played with Zard before Friday. Actually, no, I played 0 games with Zard until round 1 of the tournament. I played 0 games with Zard until round 1 of the tournament, except the last game I played on stream with Zard, which I don't even know how long ago that was. Did I play any games with Zard the night before? No, I just played games against Zard. Wait. The last time I had played Zard was the last game I had played on stream, which is at least over a week ago, which was just the games after LA or Curitiba. So it's been like three weeks since I had played a game with Zard. And then the first game I played with Zard was round 1 of the tournament. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, whatever the last time I played on stream was the last time I played with Zard. Why'd you scrap Lost on Dura? You could have won. It's just not enough time into the deck, but it was possible. You just memorize the 60 overnight? I mean, not really. I need to play like 1 game with the deck and I know the 60. Like, memorizing the 60 is not the hard part for me at all. Like, I can if I play 1 game with the deck, I know the 60 cards. I don't even have to play 1 game. If I just look at the list. If I just look at the list, I know the 60 cards. Like, I'll remember the 60 cards. That's like the easiest part for me. I actually didn't understand. I didn't understand how big of a struggle that was for a lot of people in Pokemon. But for me, that's something that just comes naturally. Like, if I just look at a list, unless there's like some really weird count, like a ton of counts of one of counts of stuff, when I sit down to play with it, I'll like know the exact 60 cards. Yeah, I had played 0 games of Zard until round 1 of Toronto. Between then and the last time I had played it on stream, which I don't remember the last time I played Zard on stream, to be honest. How did you know what you want to achieve with Zard in each matchups? Did you guys have discussed? I mean, yeah, we talked about stuff, but I also played the deck on ladder. I played the deck on ladder. So like it was a combination of us talking about matchups and then like I had played a decent amount with the deck after Curitiba, so there's not much more to know. Yeah, exactly. Well, yeah, I just keep up to date with like pretty much every deck in the Pokemon TCG, so. Am I thinking Iron Hands with Thorn and Regis? Probably not. Maybe though. That's kind of cool. How do you break down your turns? I mean, you just at the beginning of your turn, you just ask yourself what you're trying to do, and then what gives you the high chance to get there. Yeah. Based on the price tracker, you played Zard on the 24th of this month. That was the last time I played it. Then was last week on Tuesday. What Zard did I play? Did I just like load up some Zard? I don't remember. You tried to get Arceus and PTCG live this season? Yeah, I will. Yeah. I think that Paradox Rift Aegislash will see any play in Snorlax stall? Probably not. Playing a stage 1 like that seems pretty tough to set up. I think there could be like an Aegislash deck though. I think maybe someone could make an Aegislash deck. That would be pretty cool, to be honest. Aegislash, like an Aegislash deck itself would be a pretty cool thing to see. I don't know though. I don't know if it'll actually be good. A lot of decks have a lot of answers to it, so I'm a little bit uncertain. Sounds good, Darren. What do you think? Regular Chain Palace or... I have no idea. No clue. I haven't played any games. Why no VOD review? It's just we're too close to the new set release. And I'm also like a day late. I was going to stream yesterday, but because I made top 4, I had to change my flight. Because I missed my flight because I made top 4. And then... So I was going to be back Sunday and stream on Monday. But yeah, it didn't end up working out. So... Alright, sounds good, Blader. I'll read in a second. Does my group play one game and people watch, or they play multiple games at a time? It depends where we're at in our testing. Yeah, it depends where we're at with testing. Not sure if this was asked, but what led to the idea to play 60 HP Pidgey over the 50 HP Call for Family? It's just a Lost Box matchup. I kind of wish we had played 50s, though, to be honest. I kind of wish we had played 50s. There was definitely a couple situations where I could have called for Family, but it wasn't like a huge game changer to be playing one over the other. But if like Lost Box is dead next format, you definitely play 50s. I was kind of indifferent when we were discussing it the night before on 50s versus 60s. I was kind of indifferent on it. I was like, I'm not sure. So I was kind of indifferent on the 50 versus 60. The one thing cool about the 60, I guess, is it has Gust, which can KO a Shiny Arcana Gardevoir, but I like Toronto as a regional city. Toronto's pretty cool as always. Toronto's fine. What do you think of Charizard going into the new meta with cards like... I have no clue. Reasoning on different Charmanders. One of them bumps Path, the other one does 40 damage against Guardian. For everyone on the YouTube stream, can you all hear the lo-fi music, and is it like fine volume? I think I have it set up all correctly, but I just want to make sure. Did I play Split of Pidgeys? No, we should play 260s. Gucci, yes. Music is fine. Music's good. All right, it's fine. All right, appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, I was just about to say something. I completely forgot what I was going to say. Why did you play anti over Pidgey at V? Is it because it's just nice to have an attacker. Specifically in the Lost Box matchup, they can spawn trap all your Charmanders. So basically what can happen in the Lost Box matchup is they can sit there and get like turn 2 Sableye or something and go KO one of your Charmanders and you get one Charizard out. And then every time you put a Charmander down, it dies and they put the extra damage on your Charizard until they eventually go Dragonite KO your Charizard with Roxanne or something. You just lose. You were so wrong about Roaring Moon, fam. You mean I will be wrong because nothing has happened yet to make me wrong so far about Roaring Moon. So if you have Entei, you can throw up Entei early. And if they Dragonite your Entei, then your Charmander lives. So you rare candy your Charizard into a second Charizard, and then you have 2 Charizards for the rest of the game. And then if they just try and punch through your Entei with like Cram and stuff, then you just get to penny it plus candy your Charizard, and then you have 2 Charizards for the rest of the game, and you just win. So, that's like the main. It's just, and also it's really good against Colorless Lugia because like Colorless Lugia doesn't have a way to one-hit KO the Entei unless they want to go into their Weird Ear. So you can like boss KO their Archeops first, and then you attack with Entei. And then if they commit all their energy to the Weird Ear, then you KO Weird Ear and the game ends because they have no energy in play. Or they just can't one-hit KO your Entei, and then you penny it, and then you get a free turn there, and you just win. So, yeah. Jumancy wrote about why he liked Lost Box Radzard. He specifically said that keeps them to 1 Zard and spawn trap them, all the small stuff. Yeah, exactly. So Entei allows you to have 2 attackers in play, and you don't leave your Charizard in your active ever. And then you can like just win the game that way. So. Roaring Moon is too consistent to be tanked to not be a tier 2 deck at least. I mean, maybe we'll see. Like, I don't just like I'm not making a prediction. My thought is like I don't think Roaring Moon will be great, but I'm like if Roaring Moon ends up being the BDIF tier 1 deck, like I'm not gonna like be shocked. I'm not gonna commit to saying it won't be potentially good. My current prediction is just that it won't be great because it's just another 2 prize beat stick deck, which like there's nothing special about 2 prize beat stick decks. Like, there's just nothing special about them. They're never the best decks in the format. They're never the best decks in the format because they're too linear. So the decks that have more versatility are just better because things that will like hard counter them can't hard counter a versatile deck. That's why like Guardy's the best deck in the format because the versatility in Gardevoir is insane. So that makes Gardevoir the best deck in the format overall. In best out of 3, like I said, I'm not a huge fan of it, and that's why Lost Box is so good as well. There's so much versatility. Roaring Moon is literally KO your active dot deck, which like everyone can be like, oh, I know what you're gonna do every single turn of every single game. So how can I plan out my game plan against someone? What can I tech for this matchup? Stuff like that. So, off Miraidon. Yeah, it's exactly what Miraidon is too. That's why Miraidon, like decks like Miraidon, Roaring Moon, they'll never be the best deck in a format. They don't need to be. Not every deck has to strive to be the best deck in a format, but it just won't be. They just can't be. They're too linear. I get your point, but there's no beat stick deck that even comes close to the stats on Roaring Moon. I mean, sure. I mean, it could be the best of the beat stick decks. That's fine, but that still probably makes it like a tier 3 deck. That'd be my prediction. But I mean, if it ends up being a tier 2, even tier 1 deck, I mean, I'm gonna be like, okay, that's fine. Like, that's just my prediction though. Roaring Moon is just Miraidon 2.0. No, Miraidon has more versatility though. Miraidon is a more versatile deck than Roaring Moon. Roaring Moon is like the least versatile beat stick deck. So, and then the other one is like Gholdengo or whatever, however you say it. It's like the third of those beat stick decks. Chien-Pao is Miraidon 2.0. No, the reason Chien-Pao is the ability to attack with Greninja in Chien-Pao is huge. That's what makes Chien-Pao not just like a beat stick deck. Like, if Chien-Pao literally couldn't attack with Greninja for whatever reason, like if Chien-Pao just could not attack with Greninja, like if Canceling Clone just wasn't a card, like let's just say Canceling Clone wasn't a card, then Chien-Pao just wouldn't be a good deck. Chien-Pao would be a terrible deck. But because Chien-Pao can attack with Greninja consistently into like any situation or a variety of situations and a ton of matchups, that makes Chien-Pao a good deck. Appreciate the prime sub there, Moto Rera. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of oranges. We got plenty of trees. I heard someone saying that November sets are always the most broken. Thoughts on that? I don't know. What other November sets have we had? Lost Origin was November as well, right? I mean, it might be true, to be honest. It actually might be true. What else? Yeah, what else came out in Silver Tempest? Bro, Silver Tempest was cringe, bro. Lugia V-Star, Mew VMAX. But that's not like powerful sets. That's just like one overpowered card in a set. I guess you could talk like meta impact. They did have a lot of meta impact. I guess you could say that, right? Yeah, I guess you could say they have a lot of meta impact. The Buzzwole GX set. I don't know what that was called. I forget what that one was called too. Cosmic Eclipse? What was I forget what Cosmic Eclipse was, to be honest. I have no idea. What am I looking to build today? Regis. Probably Gholdengo. Gholdingus. Regis, Dingus, and I'll start with those. I don't know where I'll go from there. I just want to build a Regis list though, man. I'm so excited. Dude, Regis could be good. I was bringing this up all weekend, and Caleb and Grant and Chip were telling me it's Regis, man. It's not good. But Regis could actually be good, bro. Regis could be sick. Like, the Vessel does so much for Regis. It's insane how much Vessel does for Regis. It's actually insane. You could even build it. You could even build Regis with the idea of only attacking with like 2 to 3 Regis, and then play like a heavy gift build too. You could play like just like 3 to 4 energy types. You could attack with like Regirock, Registeel, Rock, Steel, Drago. That might be it. And then you play gifts, and you're like a heavy gift build, because gift is what made Regis broken to begin with. Last season, the beginning of last season, that's what made Regis broken, was gift energy. You'll appreciate the prime sub there. Rulando went to Rat Pack. We're all out of pavement, but we got plenty of tires. Collapse Stadium, Judge, Ratio. Regis without Luminous. Yeah, it might be best with Luminous. It might be best without Luminous. I don't know. We could try to make 2 builds of Regis mounts. We can make a Luminous build and a non-Luminous build. So one like that lives, like, I think you still play gift in both builds, but one could be like heavily reliant on gift, and one could be like not as reliant on gift. But like gift is what makes is what made Regis broken to begin with. So it's like hard for me to want to like not run a heavier gift build, to be honest. So I like the idea of it, but Luminous with gift feels so bad. Well, no, you won't play. Yeah, playing both feels weird. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I've seen most as a content creator and a competitive player. Do you feel like you need to hold back and not show certain decks as builds while streaming? No, I can't even think if I've ever done that, to be honest. Is there ever a deck that I thought was truly broken? I was like, this is probably what I'm gonna play. No, I don't think so. I mean, if like someone in my group came up with a broken deck, or if I came up with a broken idea, like something that I thought was truly broken, not just like good. Like I like Regis, the idea of Regis is good, but I'm not gonna not stream Regis. And like I'll work on hands, I'll work on Gholdengo. But if I did have something that I thought was truly broken, I'd probably try and just save it. But I mean, everything these days are like everything gets out there so fast. Like I'm trying to think if there was ever a deck that I didn't stream that I knew about. I mean, I guess Pidgey Control, the year we played Pidgey Control at Worlds, like I knew about the deck, but like playing control decks on stream is kind of mid anyways. So like I knew, like we were working on Pidgey Control for like a couple weeks before Worlds. So I was like streaming and stuff prior to Worlds, but I never showed Pidgey Control on stream. It's like not a deck that even if it existed in the format, I wouldn't show it on stream anyways, because it's like not a fun deck to play. And then NAIC, we played Flying Pikachu Arceus. But we didn't know we were playing that deck until the night before Milwaukee, and then the night before NAIC. I'm trying to think about like what other decks I've played in the past. A lot of the decks like we cook up before tournaments anyways, especially like back in the DDG days, we cooked up the decks like the week before the IC, like while we were at the IC. Like the Mawile last EUIC. Mawile last EUIC. Oh yeah. I knew about. Oh no, I did know about Mawile for a while. That I specifically did not play with on stream, because I was like, well, I want to like play this at EUIC. Like I knew about the Mawile. When did I know about the Mawile? I knew about the Mawile for a long. I came up with the Mawile myself. I knew about it for a long time. So like that's like something specifically I didn't bring, like I didn't like play with because I was like, there's no reason to. And also it didn't do anything to like, there's nothing cool to like bring up about the Mawile anyways. Yeah, like Mawile I didn't talk about for a long time. What else? Yeah, because before IUIC I knew about Mawile for forever. Stop keeping secrets from us. So if I ever have an idea like a tech like Mawile, then like it's possible I wouldn't like play it on stream. Mawile also really wasn't a secret for UIC. Yeah, by the time UIC actually came around, it wasn't a secret anymore, really. Yeah, by the time UIC came around, Mawile was not a secret, but Almighty X and Miraidon as a deck? No, that sounds bad. Stage 2. Brian trying to be aggressive. You have too many 2-prizes on your bench to not be aggressive. As these tournaments get larger and more high caliber players create content, hiding means less and less. Yeah. Is Reggie's just a budget weakness box? No. Reggie's is Reggie's. Yeah, there's really no secret. These days, there's no real secret decks. There could be some secret techs. But the thing that people do have still room to innovate on, still quite a bit, I think, is like refined builds of decks. Like playing the best way to play a deck, or a different cool way to play a deck. Yeah, like a different cool way to play a deck. Like that's what top players are still able to execute on in the game. It's hard to come up with an original concept, though. It's really hard to come up with an original concept, though. And that has not already known about. The Twitter cloud is too strong to keep tech secret now. True, yeah. Yeah, original concepts are like really hard to like not see the light of day before it's like out there. Sander runs secret decks every tournament. Yeah, that's just hard. It's not impossible. What about Bennett? Was I just sleeping under a rock, or was that deck really known? It wasn't known. The idea of a Bennett deck existed, though. Like the idea of Bennett being a possible deck existed, but I guess that like always would happen anyways. But yeah, but I guess like so like it's not impossible. Like the Mateus build was pretty revolutionary for Bennett decks and stuff like that. Yeah, so it's still possible. It's just like it doesn't happen as much as it used to. Like back in the day, it would happen every single tournament. It'd be like, oh my gosh, look at this cool new deck. Or this was never a thing before. Now it is, you know. It just happens way less now. Have you ever used a deck at a tourney that you absolutely hated playing with? Yeah, I played Lugia at Vancouver last year. That was all. Lugia was just, dude. It was literally like I hated the idea of playing Lugia, and that's like, okay, we're gonna roll up to this tournament. We're gonna play the BDIF. We're gonna play the Lugia deck. It was literally terrible. Shed Ninja. Oh yeah, Shed Ninja was also pretty miserable, to be honest. Yeah, playing Lugia, it was literally just exactly what I expected. Like I cannot believe some players chose to roll up with Lugia in as many tournaments as they did. It was literally miserable. Zorotoad? No, Zorotoad was super fun because your opponent had no idea what was going on and you could beat them in so many ways. Zorotoad and Expanded was super fun. There were so many ways to beat your opponent. And your opponent had no idea what was happening. Like, especially the first 2 tournaments. Pidgey Control? Yeah, Pidgey Control was also not very fun. But like, I wouldn't have not played the deck. I wouldn't have gone back and not played the deck either, so... Played Lugia this weekend and hated it. Currently, I like playing Colorless Lugia currently. I would have fun with Colorless Lugia if I played at a tournament. But playing BDIF Lugia, pre-rotation BDIF Lugia was just not... That was such an unenjoyable experience. Like, yeah. I cannot imagine actually like playing that for like 6 tournaments in a row, or however many tournaments you could play it in a row. Like, absolutely miserable experience. But like current Colorless Lugia is pretty chill. I like that. Why was the Lugia experience different from that format? I wasn't playing. Well, Single Strike Lugia also wasn't very fun to play either, in my opinion. Colorless Lugia is just cool. There's a lot of cool things you can do in Colorless Lugia. There's like a bunch of different attackers. There's more depth to the deck now, but... The difference is like, I don't know. It's just like, yeah, the deck was just not fun. like BDIF Lugia, pre-rotation BDIF Lugia was just like such an unenjoyable experience. I don't know. Tina's still good? You say still good. When was the last time Tina was good? Tina has never been good. What do I think of Vessel Gardenia combo? It's pretty sick. I'm excited for it. There's more depth to Lugia when it was BDIF than now. There definitely was more depth to Lugia, yeah. When Lugia, pre-rotation Lugia, there was definitely more depth to it, but it was more unenjoyable to play. Like, dude, I played against like 5 mirrors or something ridiculous. Like, it's just absurd. The optimal image to carve into my pumpkin. That's a good question. I'm actually not sure about that. Armor Rouge EX already? No, we've not worked on Armor Rouge. Well, who knows? Maybe we will. Oh my gosh. The island of the broken Lugia was cool. People were starting to do weird things. It was interesting, I guess. Actual thoughts on Garchomp? It doesn't seem good. How many matchups do you need to prepare for going into a regional? Top 8, top 10? I mean, I want to just know how to play against all the meta decks. Appreciate the 2-month resub there, Branix. Yeah, you should just want to know how to play against all the decks that are like the meta decks. All right, yeah, let's start making some lists. Appreciate the prime sub there. Demonic, welcome to the Rat Pack. Fresh out of water, we got plenty of garlic. Appreciate it, Calamity. Who plays Yu-Gi-Oh when? Who knows? Maybe sooner than later. Appreciate the prime sub as well there. Grim, welcome to the Rat Pack. Fresh out of ketchup, but we got plenty of window frames. They did change the rules there, Darkrai. You think Team Battle will continue to be a strong in this format? Yeah, probably. You can get hands. Pretty good option. Is Garchomp Urshi a real deck? Probably not. That sounds terrible. Yeah, that sounds really bad. That sounds just bad. That sounds not good. When did I start listening to Coulter Wall? A long time ago. I only have a couple of songs on my list, but... Any thoughts on Rapid Strike Iron Valiant? Seems good. Have to try it out when it drops. You guys think there's going to be a lot of bugs with the new set drop? What kind of bugs are we expecting with the new set drop? Why is Arctur playing Mawile? Because it's your win condition against Charizard and Guardy. It's your win con against Charizard and Guardy. What major cards are going to rotate in January? Everything with E on it. Question I've been wanting to ask for a while. When you had that snap, like when you're a regular player to a top player, how did it happen? I never really had it happen because I tell this story a lot, but it's really different. Back in the day when I started playing the game, back in 2010, I got good pretty quickly because I played a lot of Pokemon with my siblings because all my siblings used to play. And then I basically, my first year, I played like 3 tournaments in seniors, and then I became a master. And then I pretty quickly in Masters was only losing to the top players. And I knew who the top players were. And I was only losing to the top players. But I played a lot of Pokemon back then. I would go to League every week or League twice a week. I'd play in all the battle roads and cities, and all my siblings used to play, so I'd play with them all the time at home as well. So I just played a lot of Pokemon. So I got good pretty fast. But back then you'd never plan to get your Worlds invite unless you were a good player, basically, because back then to get your Worlds invite, you had to be top 40 in an ELO ranked system. So the only top 40 players from North America went to Worlds. So nobody tried to get their Worlds invite back in the day, except unless you're a good player, right? It was like the good players tried to get their Worlds invite. Everyone else just showed up, had fun playing Pokemon, right? Tried to win their cities or their battle roads still, but no one expected to go to Worlds besides the good players. So the idea of like playing for a Worlds invite or getting better or being a top player or getting good, like, is never a thought that I had. All I did was like show up and play Pokemon. Are you saying World? Nice try, Slap. So you need to tell Pablo why your favorite Pokemon is Shovit. He was talking about how he was surprised you even knew who Shovit was because you didn't like Pokemon. That was my favorite Pokemon because it's the Pokemon I used to win my first regional championships. Yeah, basically, when I grew up playing, as I grew up through the game of playing Pokemon, I never played Pokemon with the idea of trying to be really, or I always want to be better and like try and win tournaments, but I didn't grow up in Pokemon with the idea of how do I get better, or the idea of being a top player, or even playing for my world. The first year I got my Worlds invite, I just kind of got it. I didn't enter the season being like, I'm getting my Worlds invite this year. I just like was playing, and then I did well enough at tournaments. I was like, oh, I have my Worlds invite. All right, I'm gonna go to Worlds. And that was the 2013. The year was in Vancouver, was my first Worlds. And then the year after that, I didn't even play for my Worlds invite because I was like, because the year after that was 500 points and it was in DC, and that was that's probably the hardest it's ever been to get a Worlds invite besides the ELO years, was 2014 in DC. I was like, well, I'm not going to like any tournament. I'm not traveling to more than like the local regional, so I'm like not playing for my Worlds invite this year. So I didn't even get my Worlds invite in 2014. I think I ended up with like 300 points out of 500 overall. And then after that, I've had my invite every year since 2015 on. Well, I just like steadily improved as a player. Like I never, like, I don't know. The game is so much different now. The game is so much different now than back when I started playing. So you asked when was the point where it snapped, where I became like an okay player to like a good player? It's like I don't even know when it happened. I can't like, because I've never thought about the game like that. I've never thought about the game in terms of that. I've just always just played the game. And as I've grown up throughout the game, I've just gotten better at the game, you know, throughout just playing the game. But I've never had that thought of like, how good am I? How good are these people? I was just like, I just want to play Pokemon, have fun playing Pokemon, and I'm gonna try and win. And that's basically it. And then I just like steadily have gotten better and better at the game with that idea in mind of how I thought about the game. But now the game is so much different because like, it's not like a bad thing that everyone can play for their invite, but now the whole concern is like getting your invite, have to get your invite. But back when I started playing, getting your invite wasn't something that was for everyone, and a lot of people knew they would just never be able to achieve their invite. And people were fine with that. Like I said, when I started playing the game, there was no chance I was ever getting my invite. But I didn't care about getting my invite. I just never cared. I never cared about getting my invite. I just did not care at all. It was like, I'm just showing up to play Pokemon. I like playing Pokemon. My friends, I made friends in the game. My friends play Pokemon. We all play Pokemon. And I want to try and win these tournaments and get better. No, none of my siblings play anymore. So, and then nowadays it's like all about the invite, and like there's like distinctions of like how good of a player you are, top players in the game. I mean, there were still top players in the game back then, but it wasn't thought of the way it is these days. Now there's like the idea of like coaching and stuff. Everything is just so different now than it was back then. It was a lot more chill back then. The environment in Pokemon back in the day was a lot more like chill and like, I guess, wholesome. I don't know the correct words to use. Things have definitely changed, and I would say overall for the growth of the game, they've changed for the better. But if my brother showed up for the next regional, are you thinking to sauce them? Yeah. Organic, maybe that's the way to put it. Any advice for someone who plays once a week and has no testing group on how to perform well in tournaments? You got to start playing online. The money changed that, yeah, but I don't think any of it's in like a bad way. All the stuff that like where the game is now compared to where it used to be, it's like not like in a it's not like nothing's in a bad way. Were there cheaters back then? Yeah, of course. True. Thanks, Soda. I appreciate it. I'm the problem. Yeah, it's not. It's just different. It's not better or worse. The way it was back then is not better or worse. It was just different. I do think one thing that should be instilled in the Pokemon TCG in the current day and age is just like removing the idea of like the pressure of having to get a Worlds invite or play for a Worlds invite. I think the idea of just trying to play to improve needs to be instilled more into players for sure. Yeah, I think more players need to play the game with the idea of just, if you enjoy playing Pokemon as a hobby, then just play Pokemon and like not be so stressed about the invite. I think players need to like remove that from their idea of the game. Basically is removing the idea of having to get the Worlds invite. Yeah, I think that'd be like good for a lot of people's mental in the game to like not even concern yourself with trying to get your invite and just focus on trying to become a better player. Yeah, focus on trying to just become a better player. I think would be like a good thing for a lot of people to make that their focus. How do online tournaments work? I have a video on my YouTube channel about online tournaments if you want to check it out. What I think of best of 1 over best of 3 regionals. Best of 3 is far superior. It's not even close. It's not even remotely close. Yeah, appreciate the prime sub there, Chaos. Home to the Rat Pack. We're all out of milk. We got plenty of mold. Sheesh. All right, let's get into building some decks. We're going to start with some Regis. We're going to start with some Regis because I just really want to work on a Regis list. We're going to probably build a full gift build and a non-gift build. Let's see if that makes sense when we start building lists. But also, today's stream is sponsored by HelloFresh. You can check them out over at HelloFresh.com. Yeah, check them out over at HelloFresh.com. That's what today's stream is sponsored by. Check them out over there. You can use my link in the chat. You can also, with my code, or just use my link, you get 16 free meals off of your first 9 boxes. So check that out. I'm excited to be working with them on the stream today. They're a meal plan kind of type service where they send you the ingredients for meals and what you need, the instructions, the recipe to cook the meals, and all the ingredients for the meals, and then that's it. You just cook the meals at home. So if you're someone busy, don't have a ton of time to go to the grocery store, get the food, and then also have to come up with what to make on the day, then it's a great tool to utilize to get a little bit more diversity in your meals week to week. Like someone like me, I meal prep a lot, but definitely the meals that I meal prep definitely get boring after a time. So having something like HelloFresh is really, really nice because it's kind of similar to meal prepping where it's just like they give you all the ingredients you need, but there's like a diversity in the meals. There's a diversity in the meals that they actually send you, and they have a wide range of recipes to choose from. So check them out, HelloFresh.com. Use my link in the chat or click on the panel down below. It'll take you over there and automatically apply my coupon for the first 9 boxes you order. So yeah, check them out. We'll talk about them more a little bit later in the stream. But let's build some decks. I'm gonna go here. Should be the correct one to go to. All right. So like I said, we're gonna start with Regis. I'm a big Reggie fan. Where are the filters on this thing? Standard. I'm a huge Reggie fan. What website is this? This is pokegear.app. This is Jake Gearhart's site. So shout out to Jake for doing this, for making the site, maintaining the site. So I'm gonna start really vanilla with all my lists. Like I'm not even gonna include the other Drago yet. Like we're just gonna, like I don't know if we want the other Drago or not. I mean it seems cool. Actually the other Drago seems kind of cool. 250, 240. What do we want to get on with that? Hands. Man. Twitter Jake? Yeah. Jake from Twitter. Yo, instead of Yo, that's an amazing meme, bro. Hold up. Let me see if I can do something with it right now. Jake from Twitter. I wonder if someone's already made that meme before. Dude, instead of Jake from State Farm, it's Jake from Twitter. That's so funny. You can't KO Zard without bad Drago. Bro, you're getting cooked by Zard anyways. I don't think Regis is beating Zard. They have too much HP. Also, they can play Lost City and literally just cook you. I get ready for. That's so funny. Am I missing a Reggie here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not 6. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about Bad Drago, to be honest. I'm not sure about Bad Drago. I'm a little bit. I'm just uncertain about Bad Drago. I mean, it's probably good as a one of, right? I guess it can't be bad, right? I hit shoulders or chest today. I didn't go to the gym today. I woke up a little bit too late. I kind of had like a reset sleep, but I'm gonna be going to the gym tomorrow. Upper tomorrow, lower on Thursday. Doesn't beat Zard. Yeah, beating Zard seems tough. You definitely need at least one. Bro, don't tell me what I definitely need. Jake from Twitter. You appreciate the 38 months there, player one. Appreciate the 29 months there, Hollywood. Truth, Zard definitely cooks Regis. Yeah, I think Zard just cooks you. I'm not trying to tech for Zard. I don't think so. Does Regis Steel KO Chi and Pao? It should, right? Yeah, it does. It does. I will be going to the gym tomorrow, yeah. Devo for Zard? Or Devo TM to be safe is the strat. That would be a good meme, to be honest, but it probably doesn't work. Are we really crafting Regis again? Bro, we gotta stay crafting Regis. You need Bad Drago for Roaring Moon? True, I guess that's maybe reasonable enough. I was actually thinking about it. What if it's just a bad Drago deck? What if we don't even play good Drago? How would you even beat Roaring Moon? Well, against Roaring Moon, you just don't put stadiums in play. You force them to put the stadium in play, right? Yeah, Roaring Moon doesn't seem like that bad of a matchup. They need a stadium every single time to knock you out. Or they deal 200 damage to themselves and effectively one-hit KO themselves for you, right? Which is your take on playing mirror matches? More skilled player wins. Should I tech? Am I back to... Mirror matches, I think, are... I think there's generally less depth to mirror matches than other matches, probably. It depends on the mirror match, though, to be honest. The Japanese list only played 1 Regis over 2. Probably because they didn't play a way to attack with it. Playing 1 Regis isn't like a terrible idea. I don't hate that. How do you deal with Chomp? I don't know. Do you need to? Yo, appreciate the 2-month resub there, Soup. Bad Drago doesn't even help that much against Moon because of Ancient Capsule. Yeah, I don't even think it does, yeah. How do you deal with insert random deck? Don't need Regis for the Chi and Pao matchup? Well, why would you? I mean, Reggie Steel, right? 40's so good. How do you say no to it? Just by what I just did. I just said no to it. Mean Steel? Yeah, we got 2 steals. Honestly, we can maybe go down 1 ice. We can maybe go... I don't hate the idea of 1 ice. You run Bravery Charm, or is that a waste of space? Seems like a waste of space, yeah. Why not Bad Lecky? I don't know. I don't know if Bad Lucky's good. Is Bad Lucky good? I mean, the idea of Bad Lucky for Chi and Pao is nice, though, right? So you don't have a 120 HP Pokemon in play for hands to take advantage of. So maybe like what is Good Lucky good though? Is this a good Lucky? They Lost City dice. I mean, if they play Lost City, you lose anyways. So we're not going to beat any deck that runs Lost City. Yeah, what is weak to Lightning right now? Like, there's Lugia, but I don't even know if Lugia's going to be good because of hands. You need the Radar Lucky to beat Control, too. Pidgeot, Lugia. I've seen lists with no Lightning Energy and no, just Bad Lucky. I kind of like that idea. Like, what if we did this? Did that. It's honestly playing 2 of each Reggie is probably just correct, to be honest. What stadium am I running? Path or Artisan? No clue. I mean, Artisan is the better... So Artisan is the better stadium. Like, just neutrally. Artisan is the better stadium. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, neutrally, Artisan is the better stadium, but you need Lightning to attack. We're just not attacking with it. See, I'm gonna make this one... We're gonna make this one the gift build first. So we're gonna go no of the other energy. We're in a heavy gift. So we're playing like, how did this even look? We'll have to see what this looks like first. Wait, how good is Reggie Rock right now? How good is Reggie Rock right now? So I want to do like this. What is weak to fighting? Someone tell me what's weak to fighting. KO's hands. Oh, KO's hands. Miraidon. Oh, Miraidon too. Yeah. The hands. I was thinking of doing something like this. Because then we can go like full in on gift. We only attack with these 3 attackers. We could add a double turbo for the Gigas, I guess, but like I was thinking of something like this. And then obviously like vessels. I don't know if those cards are in here yet though. It might not be. No, so I gotta go get them. Hold up. I guess so you guys can see the list a little bit better. I guess it's always gonna be like a little bit off. Yeah, there's always gonna be something behind my camera, but I guess that's just gonna have to be fine. Sure, whatever. How does this beat Lost Box? We don't. We just concede. Broken deck. I balance weak to steal as well. Okay. How does it beat Gudra? We don't. We just concede. Honestly, this deck just concedes to everything. We're just there to like show up with Regis. That's it. And I gotta get some scans for the other cards. Yeah, this site is super sick, by the way, for anyone who's like interested in this site. It would be such a dead card most of the time. If you're attacking with Gigas, you're already losing. Well, you're attacking with Gigas against Mew VMAX. That'd be, you attack with it against Mew VMAX. How's the matchup for Gardevoir? Oh, Gardevoir bodies you. I don't know if you have a, I don't know if you really have an out against Gardevoir, to be honest. Let me get the Vessel real fast. What else are we gonna play from the new set? Vessel and what? Is that it? Just Vessel? What's the site name? Pokegear.app. So like, this is like another cool thing about it too. So like, I looked up, Vessel's not in the database right now, but this is why this site is so cool. Once again, shout out to Jake, because you can do stuff like this. How do I do it again? Can I just like... I gotta do it like this. Hold up. Dude, what the heck? How do I get this image, bro? Stick him in there. You can just drag images on here, and then it puts the card in there. Drag a pick over. Yeah, I was thinking there was a different way to do it though. Dub Jake from Twitter. We got our Vessels. Is that the only new card we play in here? I mean, I'm fine. I think that's fine if that is the only new card, but... Yeah, the big thing I don't know is, like, is there different Regis we want to be able to attack with, or is this it? Counter catchers? I mean, I don't plan on being behind in the prize trade, though. Bundle? Bundle could be fine in here, yeah. Yeah, actually, Bundle could be cool in here. Actually, yo, that actually is kind of sick. Iron Bundle Regis? Because we're going to play like 3 Rod, right? If not 4 Rod. Alright, let me turn the shine off. Or an Iron Hands? Nah, that's cringe. That's troll. How do you not fall behind though? Dude, why are you talking to me? We always taking the first prize card. Clara? No, Clara's cringe. Rod's just a better Clara. Alright, let me get some of the staples in here. I need to build jump bluff? Nah. Okay. We're cooking. Great balls? Nah. I mean, we'd probably I would play VIP passes before I played great balls. Cause then we'd be going like a full turbo build. Yeah. We'd be going like a full turbo build. Boss? I mean, we should probably play some boss, right? Some Iono as well. Oh, Iono goes hard in this deck though, because we have gift. Ooh, Iono's sick in here actually. That's a 4 Iono deck for sure. Especially with like the gift, heavy gift. One of my friends played it with Pidgeot V and 4 Sealstone. I don't think I can get behind that. Shrek and Choose. I'm not against Shrek and Choose. Go VIP Pass. VIP Pass and Artisan is if we're trying to be turbo though. I don't know if I'm trying to be turbo. Yeah, I don't know if I want to be turbo. Turbo? Nah, probably not. I mean, we can play 4 Artisan. I have 8 spots left still. You know, Fortune not be turbo? I have no clue. I have no clue. Heavy ball? Yeah, heavy ball's a good call. Even maybe 2 heavy ball, to be honest. I've seen lists with 2 heavy ball before. Switch cart? Well, we need boss too, though, right? I guess we could play some count of counter catcher in here. I know I'd have to play the deck first to know if counter catcher actually comes up very often. Yeah, I'd have to know, to be honest. Switch. You know, the fighting in case you prize one. No, I think I can rock double fighting. The most relevant attacker is Drago. Second most relevant is Steel, right? And then Reggie Rock, maybe? Switches, yeah. Well, we should need switch carts. There's like 2 switch carts. Is that enough? Why too bad, Lucky? Because we don't play Lighting Energy, so I don't want a 123 Pokemon. De-evolving TM? I don't know, it doesn't seem that good. I'd have to play the deck before I would add something like that. No TG? Not yet. Honestly, Turo could be kind of cool. Nah. Nah. Nah, Turo mid. Zinnia's over Iono? No, when we played this, when we were going with a gift build, Iono is so powerful. Why no Lightning? I don't know. Did I beat Lugia? No clue. Yeah, that's true. We do need, maybe I do need like, I mean, we could just play 4 switch card. Path, Penny? Nah. Just more switch cards if anything. Playing Aurora over 3rd metal, right? Aurora's not legal. Dude, if Aurora was legal... Just play 4. I'm actually just down for 4 switches. I mean, this looks fine to me to begin with, to be honest. So we can't attack with... It honestly just depends on what the meta looks like for what we need to attack with, to be honest. It's like 100% meta dependent on what we need to attack with. Yeah, all depends on like what is... It all really all depends on what is popular. Really depends on what is popular in the meta as far as like what we need to attack with. No Luminous? No. I'm trying to do a heavier gift build. I want to rely more heavily on gift energy because gift energy is like broken. Yeah, gift energy is broken. Yeah. I appreciate the prime subs there, Mr. Pachirisu and William Sleegers. To the rat pack. We're all out of houses. We got plenty of carpets. You think you've ever seen a fire attacker? No. Luxury cape to force the 7 prize game. Genius right there. Don't need jet. Don't need jet. The jet is interesting, but I don't think I'd play them. Four shoes. I could get behind 4 shoes. That's actually like the card I could see like trying to fit 4 of in here. We could like cut back on a little bit of everything. Honestly, we don't even need a stadium card, right? It's just that Artisan's really good in here. The one thing I have a concern with is that we're not going to find research turn 1. So we maybe just want some researches or some shoes or Poke Gears, to be honest. That's what we could try and fit in here. We could also cut. I could start to cut back on the Luckies a little bit. I don't know. I should like play games with the deck, to be honest, but I'm kind of content with where it is at right now. Appreciate the 8-month resub there, Sigma, and the 4 months Kappa. Heavy gift should be paired with Judge Path. No. I mean, I could see Path being the better stadium, to be honest. I could see playing 4 Path over 4 Artisan for sure. But I don't think I'd ever play Judge in here. Iona becomes Judge really, really quickly for us. So that's like fine. I could see doing 4 Path over these. That's like a lot of Pokemon search to cut out, though. I don't know. What is Path good again? Is Path that good right now? I mean, Path's always good, right? Yeah, Path's never bad. It's like, I'm trying to guess like Path is good. Maybe we do this as well. What if we did this? Ooh, hold up. Maybe I'm cooking. Might be cooking. I might be cooking. Because we want to open one of these 6 anyways. And like, if this is set up with energy on it, are they ever gonna... I can't attack with these anyway. So if they go boss KO my Gigas, my Ice, or my Lucky, it doesn't matter, right? Ditto? Oh, Ditto? You had me thinking for a second, but I think I'd rather just run a 3rd of these. This is the optimal starter because of Dragon Sword. But now I kind of want... I like the 2 Heavy Ball, though, because I have so many 1-ofs. I definitely need to find it early. Cooking to the Lost City hits. I mean, we lose to Lost City anyways. I'm not trying to beat Lost City. I don't care about... If I play against something with Lost City, I play against something with Lost Cities, whatever. We should honestly probably try 2 gift first, because you only need 1. And then I could go to 3 fighting, to be honest, as well. We lose to Collapse with no Artisan. Oh, we have 4 Path, though. We're fine. Got some Stadium for stop. No, if I made a stop build, I'd make a full stop build where it's like 4 stop when we're playing for turn 1 attack. We can make that as well. We can make multiple Reggie builds. The other Drago to hit heavy. I'm not going to play it yet just because I don't care about... I don't know matchups yet. I have no idea what matchups look like. I haven't tested any matchups, so I'm not going to include it yet. Why not Radiant Greninja? Because we... Oh, nice try, Slap. Nice try. I thought for a second... You had me there for a second. And... I think this is a good place to start, though. Did you just not play Luminous Energy? I currently have 0 Luminous Energy in this list. So currently, I am not playing Luminous Energy. Last one, Rob plus 2 shoes. True, we could just add some shoes at this point. Radzard? No. Honestly, a 3rd boss would be good. Or we could like do a 2 counter catchers or something. Honestly, I just want more. But see, the thing is as well, though, like... The Pokemon themselves are outs to Pokemon. So maybe I still should just play 2 of everything. Because that's just like increasing my consistency, right? Like if I just have 2 of everything. Oh shoot, where'd my Gigas go? Like that's more outs to consistency. I'm just like, I don't have that many outs to Pokemon right now. Oh, it's down here. How do you end up down here? What the heck? I put the vessels like here. All right, I think it's a good starting point. 151 Ditto, goated idea. Now the 151 Ditto would just be a third Reggie Drago, because you don't have a ton of ways to get something into the active on the first turn. Ditto's a bad idea. All right, I'm gonna save this one. We're done with this one. So what are all the ways? What's the reason for none of the well, we just don't. I don't know if we want to be able to attack with lightning, Jesse. It does have 2 retreat costs, which is kind of nice sometimes, but it also dies to hands. You could do like a 1/1 split, I guess. Because if you play the EVS Lecky, it would allow you to like attach return to it to build it up to be able to retreat it. But I play 4 switch cards, so I don't know. We could do like a 1/1 split of those, to be honest, though. Because like the idea behind this Lecky is we can't attack with this Lecky. Dude, what the heck? We can't attack with this Lecky. We can't attack with this Lecky, but we could attach for turn to it 2 turns in a row to be able to hard retreat it into like to be able to attack with back-to-back steals more easily or something. I don't know. Well, this build specifically, Jesse, I'm not playing Luminous. So without playing Luminous, like I'm trying to be more centered around gift energy in this build. So because of that, I can't play to be able to attack with everything. But if you play a Luminous build, you can make it so you can attack with everything. This is like a non-Luminous build. So because it's a non-Luminous build, I can't play every kind of energy type. There's just no room for every kind of energy type if I'm not playing Luminous. I can only play every energy type if I'm going to play Luminous. But this one only attacks with Steel, Rock, Drago. I'm going to build a Luminous build. I'm going to make a Luminous build. We're going to build a Luminous build, but first I'm going to save this one. How do I do that? All right, I'll also put this image. I'm gonna put this image in the Discord right now as well. In the deck list channel. Yeah, I just put it in the Discord as well. What the heck? Yo, what's up, Blast? Any chance of me doing videos for GLC? Nope. They don't have Gholdengo on the site. You can drag your own images onto the site, Film Sauce. Probably should put the site in the description. Oh, I can do that on YouTube, right? Yeah. Yeah, let me do that real fast. It's a good idea. I added the website to the description on the YouTube side of things. How do I use Reggie Lucky? I don't. Okay, let's make another build of Reggie's now. We'll do something else now. Let's do. So I'm gonna make it. You can pin comments on YouTube as well. Oh, can I? Did you pin it? Or can I pin your comment? Can you pin the comment? Okay, let me see. Dude, this little heart. How do you get rid of this heart? That's here. Dude, that's so annoying. Message. Okay, I pinned your message. Oh. The heart is so bad. Yeah, it's like blocking the chat. Like the heart is blocking the chat. Can I get rid of can I get rid of this stupid heart? What the fuck? What is the point of this heart? The heart on the YouTube chat is so annoying. They need to eliminate the heart needs to be eliminated. Okay, so we're gonna make a luminous build now. So let's just cut everything so I can look at it again. I mean, you still play some count of vessel, but maybe it comes down. Let me see. Yeah, I really like the idea of just the basic energy build for sure. I appreciate the 38 months there, Fink. I mean, if we're playing Luminous, we can literally attack with everything, right? So we can play... The question just becomes... Fighting. And then, like, we could play a stop build, too. And then it becomes, like, how turbo... Yeah, how turbo do we go? Yeah, the question at this point becomes how turbo do we go? Oh, do we play a fire or should we play a grass? Play one of each, I guess. Play a fire and a grass. Stop and shoes. Well, you don't have to play stop and shoes. You could still play a pretty straightforward build like this. Well, we'll build this build non-turbo and then we'll make a full turbo build. We'll build like 4 builds of Regis here, to be honest. Well, what am I missing? Or is that it? No, that's it. So triple luminous. We could probably cut down on the vessels by a little bit. Why the water? Attack with Threat Chase. Any Pokemon still exist? Grass? Well, I don't need grass. Now the question is, do I ever want to make this to be able to use gift energy? Do we ever want the possibility of using gift? Is there a way I can make it so you guys can see the full list better? What if I did this? Hold up. Just like make this smaller. I don't need to see that side. I'll just do it like that. Yeah, that seems fine. You guys can look at it like this. You guys can see the full list. Grass for the 240 Drago. Sure, I guess I'd also like give us like we can always attack with the, so we could play one of the other. I don't hate that, I guess. Yeah, now you can see the name of the thing too. Genius. There we go, that's better. Paradox Rift. The Paradox Rift cards aren't on there. You can just drag your own images onto the site. Yeah, Paradox Rift images aren't on Pokegear, so you just have to like drag them on there. Double energy? I don't know. I'm not concerned with attacking with Gigas right now, I don't think. I don't think I care about attacking with Gigas yet. I'm not motivated to attack with Gigas. I don't know what the meta's gonna look like, so I'm not gonna add the doubles yet. Should we play 4? Is it necessary to? You don't really want to play 4 Luminous. Maybe 3's enough. So So I'm still going to make this a slow build. This is still going to be a slow build. Yeah, we're still going to make this a slow build. Cooking Regis makes me sick. Yeah, same. I'm not going to... We'll do some turbo builds after this. We'll just cook these first, though. And then we'll build some turbo builds. Got 8 spots left. We need some kind of switch cards, right? So we need carts still. Five spots left. Iono becomes way less good in here because we don't have gifts. Man, I'm just like stuck on this. Oh, you need 2 lightnings? No, because we have Luminous now. Luminous makes up for that. Finish Resolve. Procinia's McCringe. I'd rather have Iono. Iono's still probably good, to be honest. Should I ever play... The question is just, should I ever play Gift in here? Because, like, but if I add Gift, the only thing I can attack with is Reggie Drago with the Gift. But I could play, like... I don't know, Second Lightning. To eventually, like, scale up to the point where I can use Gift. Because you could do this, and you could, like, theoretically do this. Cut that. 2 Luminous. 3 Vessel. I could add a couple more energy. Of just, like, things I'd want. Like, so I could add, like, a Lightning... Because then, like, in the late game, I can use Gift. Gift. And 1 Gift. Maybe we just cut the water at that point, because the water's kind of mid. So now in the late game, we can use Gift plus Drago, or Gift with a Lecky. I mean, that seems okay. We still maybe need 3 Luminous, though. That's a lot of energy, man. About letter? We got them. You mean the Vessel, I assume? Is what you mean when you say letter? Luminous is good to hit turn 1. Yeah, we do want Luminous. Well, we don't need it turn 1, but like turn 2 would be good. Gear. I could see Gear. Maybe just 4 Trekking Shoes with this one at this point, to be honest. I don't know. I don't hate that. Letter's bad. We have Vessel. Well, letter's not legal. I assume that's what they meant when they said letter. Oh, you mean... There's a card called letter. What if energy goes to prizes? Then you just can't use that attacker. Yeah, letter of encouragement is what you mean. I thought you meant like Professor's letter. I was like, that's not a card anymore. So this is like a... I don't know. This is like a... Yeah, this is the Luminous build. The big questions to ask with the Luminous build is like... Is Luminous better than Gift? Gift is so powerful in Regis. Let me just get that across first. Gift is insanely powerful in Regis. Yeah, Gift is just like broken in Regis. It's just insane. But we also need to make sure we can attack consistently. So when you compare this to the other build I just made, the questions are like, is Luminous worth it over heavier Gift? Is it better to play towards Gift or play towards Luminous? Theoretically, Luminous lets us attack more frequently or more consistently sooner. And we have more attacking options with Luminous because it's easier to attack with each of our attackers. But we lose the power of Gift consistently. The second question would be like... what is the second question? The second question is... Yeah, Luminous versus Gift. And then what attacker should we be able to attack with? Should we even play Gift Energy in the Luminous build? And if we should play the Gift Energy in the Luminous build, what attackers should we be able to attack with Gift Energy? Because currently the only things we can attack with Gift Energy in the late game is this Reggie Drago and a Lecky. Lecky's like a good neutral attacker, but so is this. So maybe it shouldn't be Lecky. Maybe it should be like... just depends on what's popular in the meta. I just don't know what's gonna be popular in the meta. So we should maybe say it should be. I don't know. I kind of like the idea of Lucky because the snipe is like good. So we'll give it to Lucky actually. Counter catcher's out of the question? Not really, but I'm like not committed to counter catcher yet because I just don't know what's gonna be good. So, yeah, yeah. I have no idea if counter catcher's good or not. You can KO Chi and Pao and Valiant. That's pretty good. That is good, yeah. You have to KO both those is pretty good. -4 shoes plus minus boss plus 2 counter catcher plus 1 luminous plus 2 gift. 3 gift, 4 luminous? What? Now you're trolling. How mid is Iron Hands? Hopefully pretty mid. I'm not sure yet though. Yeah, no clue, no clue, no clue. Yeah, and also I don't know how good Path is. I mean, Path is just never a bad card though, right? So currently we have 4 Path in here. Should we play more? Should we play less? I don't know. Currently we have 4 though. Currently we're rocking the 4 Path. We're gonna rock it for now, I think. What's up, Samson? Appreciate it. I think people overestimated how good Lugia plus powerful was in Doggo. Wait, what do you mean, Peter? Cycling Road is good. We don't need more ways to discard energy though, I don't think. Yeah, I don't know if 4 Path is like, I don't know if Path's worth it playing in here or not. It depends what decks are good. Yeah, I don't know what decks are gonna be good, to be honest. But if I mean, like, it's good against Chi and Pao. It's good against, it's decent against Lost Box decks to shut down Greninja's draw power. I don't know what else is good next format. What other decks are good? What else comes out from the new set? Oh, it's good against Iron Valiant. I'm gonna see new cards on Pokegear. You have to add them yourself. You just drag the image into the app. Hale. All right. I think we're just gonna save this one. Now we're gonna build a turbo build. And now so I'm gonna save this one. And now we're gonna build turbo builds. I'm not gonna like go. I'm not going to just trying to go like super in depth with these builds either. Like I just like don't like to overly think about Pokemon unless I'm playing games with it as well. So like we're just like, these are like just first takes. So let me add this one to the Discord real fast. Yeah. All right, I added this one to the Discord as well. All right, now we'll build some turbo builds. Now we're gonna make some turbo builds. We're gonna build turbo gift builds and non-gift builds. Yeah, so now we're going turbo. Now we're going turbo. Our goal is to attack turn 1. I don't know, is this thing still good in here? This thing's still probably good. What decks will Path beat that Artisan won't help you more? No clue. We just play research only? I don't even know. Although, do we play Nest Ball at all, or do these become the Battle VIP passes? Let's see. One Regis for turbo? No, because you just don't want to prize it. Because if you prize a Regis, we're not attacking turn 1. Wait, Ditto? Nah, Ditto's got to be cap. That's true. The Nest Balls will still be really good when we're rotting stuff back. I mean, is this just the list then? Is this it? This seems so bad. It seems like way too much Pokemon Search. That seems like way too much Pokemon Search. Or Ultra Ball seems like too much? Yeah, maybe. Like that, maybe? I mean, yeah, we could cut down. We have too much Pokemon Search for sure. Also, maybe too many Vessel. But we need the Vessel, though, to find the energy, right? And for a second, you just lose Charizard, which is fine. I opened up 4 spots. I kind of want a Pal Pad, to be honest, so we can boss more often. I also want to go like 3 boss and then like Pal Pad. They're gonna be like milling through our deck so aggressively. Clara? No, Clara's bad. What about cutting Regis since you're almost never attacking with it? True. Good take, good take. Valuable take. Pokegear? Yeah, sure. I'm down, I'm down. Some gears. Honestly, Regis without gifts sounds really, really bad. I agree, Soda. I think gifts are the way to go, but we're going no gift right now. Lux Cape? No, I don't think so. Why boss and not counter catcher? I'm attacking turn 1. I think I'm ahead. Just cut the boss. Dude, why are you guys obsessed with counter catcher on this deck? I'm attacking turn 1. Are we not going to be ahead? Like, see no list from Japan jamming Iron Bundle? Yo, I think the bundle is sick in here. I do think the bundle could be sick in here. Actually, no, we should definitely play bundle in this build. Like, I'm literally attacking turn 1. Why would I play counter catcher on a list that's attacking turn 1? And maybe a slower build, I could see it. Oh wait, Iron Bundle's not here. I gotta go get it. Hold, let me go get my Iron Bundle. Oh shoot, I gotta like just search this up. The Iron List of Bundles. Oh, you're the aggressive deck that's taking the knockouts first. Have you considered a counter catcher? The bundle D's in there. Bundies. Put the bundle up here though. We got 61 now. Yeah, bundle seems sick. I'm a big bundle fan. Big bundle lever. Serena? Nah. Vessel? Yeah, I can see cutting a Vessel. That's fine. Second Lightning? Nah, you're trolling. Stop trolling. We're at counter catcher. What about putting in Gust of Wind from base set? Oh, true. Yeah, yeah. Pokestop for Gust of Wind sounds pretty good. I understand why it's a good card, but I can't understand why it's good here specifically. Wait, what do you mean? Why what's good here specifically? What happens if you start bundle? Oh, if you start bundle, you just switch it to the... Actually, what does bundle's ability say? Once you return this Pokemon's on your bench? Yeah, if you start bundle, you just retreat it for 1. Retreat it to the attacker you're going to attack with, then you just discard it, and it goes... And you push up their bench Pokemon. Yeah, bundle's busted in here, but I'm a big bundle lever for sure. Appreciate it, Elder. Serena? Bro... You know what? Someone time out Steel Mind. If I hear one more Serena suggestion, I'm canceling the Pokemon TCG. Bundle with Artisan? Yo, wait, that's actually sick, Jesse. Yes. Yeah, bundle is also sick because so all of your attackers attack for 3 energy. So bundle is sick because you just retreat it and then you discard it and you're good. Like the old Manaphy, but not as good. Yeah, I think it was a Fione, but yeah, same thing. Yeah, literally the exact same thing. Also really good with heavy super rod count. Why that over a rope? Because you can super rod for it again. It's like a searchable. Also, you can search for it with like Nest Ball and Ultra Ball. Like you can find Iron Bundle literally whenever you want, and then you can reuse it with super rod. Hi Azul, I'm a longtime viewer and this is my first time tuning in live to your stream. Really appreciate all your content and tips. Sure, glad you enjoy the content. Also, he's just a chill guy. Yeah, like honestly, like Iron Bundle is just like really chill. Really chill. The thing that sucks about bundles that your opponent gets to choose who gets put up. That does not suck about bundle. You would only use bundle in a situation where you'd rather hit any of their bench Pokemon than their active Pokemon. If bundle got to choose what you got to pick up from your opponent, it would be broken in a 4 of. Not a 4 of. No, actually, a 4 of in literally every single deck. That's not like a... It doesn't suck about bundle. Nothing about that sucks. Nothing about what bundle does sucks. Just because something could be better. You know what? You know what I hate about Regirock? It doesn't do 400 damage. It really sucks. That the thing that sucks about Regirock is it doesn't have 1000 HP and hit for 400 damage. Like, it could have been so much better, but the fact that it only has 130 HP and only hits for 140 damage... It just sucks, man. It just sucks. Why couldn't they like make Regirock a little bit better, man? 1000 HP is not too much to ask for. 400 damage. It's like, I mean, some Pokemon could survive that potentially. Like a Goodra with a little bit more HP would survive that. So like, I don't know. It's just not too much to ask for, you know? I've seen those prints on Etsy. World Sleeves I won, you never replied to my Twitch DM? Yes, Elder. They should have been sent out. Let me peep your Twitch DM real fast. Oh, wait, this was a while ago. Yeah, they should have been sent out, Elder. I did not get tracking on them. And so it's kind of like a... In the situation is kind of like a people pray that it makes it over to you, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie, but I did send them out, yeah. The fact that Beater doesn't have an attack that one-hit KOs anything is an insult to God. You just have to drag the image onto the Poke... Like, alright, here, alright. Everyone pay attention. Paradox Rift is not on the Pokegear site, but all you do is, like, go to a site like Pokebeach that has all the image scans of the new cards, and then you just drag it from your computer desktop onto the Pokegear site, and then it uploads it as a Pokemon card. And then we have a one of Dondozo now in our Reggie deck, and I can't remove it, so I'm stuck with it, but it takes a long time to get to me. Yeah, it should be on the way, and hopefully it makes it to you. And then that's it. So anyone who's trying to use the Pokegear site, there's not... Paradox Rift cards are not on here, but if you just like get the image of the card on your computer, you just drag it onto the page, and it'll upload it as an image. Nah, we're gonna cut our Dondozo. One of Dozo seems legit. I mean, I'm just saying it could be pretty good. One of Bozo in our deck. Okay, I think this is good, right? For a turbo build to start off with. It looks good to me. I don't think we're missing anything important. Feels fine, looks fine. Check YouTube chat. I'm just looking at it right now, Soda. What am I checking? This will be checking specifically. Roaring Moon. I'm probably not going to do Roaring Moon today. I'm just like not excited about Roaring Moon at all. It's just literally a 2-prize deck that one hit KOs your opponent's active. There's nothing exciting about Roaring Moon. There's literally zero things that are exciting about Roaring Moon. It is a 2-prize Pokemon that one hit KOs your opponent's active. We have so many of those. We don't need another one. Nothing is cool about it. It's a 2-prize Pokemon that one hit KOs your opponent's active. It's just boring. Like, Gholdengo is like similar to that, but there's so much. Gholdengo is such a cooler Pokemon than Roaring Moon. Gholdengo is such a cooler Pokemon than Roaring Moon, and they're literally just 2-prize Pokemon that want to KO your opponent's active. So, okay, I think this one is done. Now we should build a Turbo Gift build. Now we should build Turbo Gift. Honestly, I was thinking about it. Doesn't Roaring Moon just like auto lose to Chi-Pow Excalibur? Not auto lose. Nah, maybe it's not an auto loss. Maybe it's not an auto loss. It feels unfavored. The trade theoretically should go unfavorable, but maybe it's like fine. Would you try building Serena with Hisuian Braviary? I have no idea what the Braviary does. All right, let me put this one in the Discord as well. Honestly, should an Iron Bundle be in every Reggie build? I feel like Iron Bundle should be in literally every Reggie build. Iron Bundle seems broken. Export deck image. I'm gonna put this one in the Discord. Yeah, dude, the Iron Buns. I think literally Iron Bundle should be in literally every build. The more I'm thinking about, the crazier it gets, the wilder it gets. What about Roaring Moon as not the main attacker, but an extra? No, I think Roaring Moon is the attacker, to be honest. Roaring Moon can be a one of in Lost Box with Moltres. It doesn't seem very good in Lost Box. Do you think Meowscarada EX gets better with Vessel? I mean, yes, but is it enough to make it meta is the question. Any card that you would play in a deck from a new set, like there's never a question of, like, you would definitely play the thing with Meowscarada, right? So it's never a question of, does this card make the deck better? It's like, well, would you play it in the deck? Does it have functionality in the deck? The answer is yes. So the deck gets better. So Meowscarada does get better because you probably would play Vessel and Meowscarada. But the question is, does that make Meowscarada good? And the answer is probably not. Deck gets better. Still not a viable meta deck, but I don't think so anyways. I don't know. Maybe there's something about Meowscarada I'm missing, but... All right, one more Reggie build. We're going to build Turbo Gift now. Now we build Turbo Gift. One last Reggie build. Turbo Gift. Turbo Gift. The bundle is broken, though. Shout out to the bundle. Bunsdle. Make a deck with Cresselia and LOR Gengar. That sounds so bad. All right, so it's all basic energy now, but now we need to increase the counts like we had before. It's gotta be like triple metal. Oh wait, not more gifts. What the fuck? Did I not put metal? Oh, I did. It was just loading. Literally was like a bot right there. So I have to cut back on a lot of stuff here, though. So we can attack with Steel, Dragos, and Regirock. I'm gonna cut this guy for now. I'm over by 3 right now. I just don't know what the meta is gonna be like, Robo. So it depends on what the meta is. Anyone use VMAXs? Not really. VMAXs are like not super popular right now. They're not like non-existent, but I think less existent for sure. I think less existent. Do I even want to attack? Dude, do I even want to attack with anything else? Fighting, Steel, Drago, Lecky. I mean, we should go with the 3 for now. I have 3. I'm 3 cards over though. I got Bunsdle in here. Can we just cut the trekking shoes? Cut gear? I don't know. Finding research sounds pretty important. I don't know about cutting gear. Maybe -1 rod. VIP sucks. Cut that out. I could honestly see VIP, even in the turbo build, VIP not being correct. We're going to keep it in there for now. You don't need all 4? No, you definitely need all 4. You're trolling. With gift you run Iono? No, not in the turbo build. We don't have room for Iono in this turbo type build. And I'm getting there though. We're getting there. Have an answer for Zard? No, I don't think so. Maybe it's too useful. I think in the turbo build, yeah. In the turbo build, I think in the turbo build we do want the. In the turbo build, we want that for sure. Are we stop cut? No, we're turbo. This is turbo. If we're going turbo, we're turboing. So we're going fast. This is the turbo build. We already did the non-turbo build. Cut metal? Nah, I don't want to pry some metal. I want to be able to attack with the thing. Go to 3 shoes. I could see that. That's what I'm kind of currently looking at as the cut. Although maybe Ultra Balls are just... Now that we have Vessel, are Ultra Balls bad? No, because we still need more ways to discard stuff, right? Probably, yeah. Cut one of the Regis you use the least. Okay, actually, I don't hate that, actually. I'm probably going to go with that. This thing has recovery. It doesn't have Reggie Gate, though. Honestly, do we cut a Gigas? No, we're more likely to attack with Gigas than Ice. We'll cut the Ice, then. Okay, I'm down with that, actually. Yeah, I'm down with that. We have, like, the VIP pass, we have so much Pokemon search off the rip. We should be fine with that. I mean, I have no lightning either, but I think I'd rather use electromagnetic sonar than a Regigate on a Regice. I don't want to go down to 2-1 of Regis though, because then I'm going to be too reliant on my heavy ball. Because if I go down to, if I did like, well, I can't do these ones. If I did like, I could theoretically do this to make another spot, but I don't want to be super reliant on my heavy ball. So I think doing 1 is okay. It depends on how reliant you want to be on your heavy ball though, I guess is kind of the question, right? Cut bundle? Bro, bundle is broken. This is broken. It's in, look, read him, look at him. It says this card is broken. That's all you need to know. All right, we're gonna, I'll put this one in the Discord as well. We stop for heavy ball. I mean, that is something that can happen, but saying something that can happen doesn't mean it's going to happen. When this card enters the field, you win. Exactly. Would I consider new Jirachi or Manaphy? No. You need all your Regis in play to be able to use Gigas. No, the rope is not bundled. This thing you can search for with Nest Ball and Ultra Ball and Battle VIP Pass, and also you can super art it back to the deck and then use it again. That's insane. That's so good. Because already, like with Super Rod specifically, Dude, this deck is actually blowing my mind. Bundle is so good in here. Like, I'm not even joking. Bundle is like broken in this deck. And if we didn't play Paths and we played Artisan instead, the ability for a two-hit KO deck like this to be able to potentially always push your opponent's active out of the way is actually insanely powerful. I don't think you guys understand how broken this card is in here. I didn't understand it either, but the more I've thought about it and talked about it, this thing's broken in here. This thing is actually insane in this deck. Because whenever our opponent like sends something up that we can't KO, we can be like, nah, chill, bundle. That's insane. The bundle is broken. I'm actually like so locked on bundle right now. And also, like, because we have so much flexibility with our Super Rods. Because when we play the Super Rod, we don't really need to get back 3 Regis. We just could get back 3 Regis if we wanted to. But then we can also get our bundle back. We can get, like, bundle plus 2 Regis. And then we got bundle again. Did Regis ever have access to Fione? No. Bundle is mid. Change your mind? Bro, I don't need to change your mind. We're going to go into the same tournament. You're going to go 0-3 with Regis. And I'm going to go 9-0 with Regis. Because I have bundle. Lock it up. That's it, bro. I don't want to change your mind, bro. I don't want to play any Reggie Mirrors. The opponent chooses a new active Pokemon. It doesn't matter if the opponent chooses a new active Pokemon. You would only activate the bundle when you'd want to hit something off the bench that's not the active Pokemon. I'm telling you guys, the bundle is broken in here. I'm telling you, bundle is absolutely ridiculous in the Reggie deck. You got to be playing 3 of them. No, one's fine, but... Is getting knocked out every turn it works? Yeah, exactly. If your opponent's not KOing, you're active, you won the game anyways, so... When you discard bundles, your opponent take a prize? No. If you have a 1-up, don't you want 2 heavy balls? Nah, probably not. Then I would just play a 2 of the Pokemon instead of a heavy ball. That makes no sense. You fool, your opponent takes a knockout, bro, and you go, you fool, you've activated my bundle, you're done. You hit them with the bundle and they concede because they can't win anymore. Dude, if only there was a Reggie that had 1 retreat cost. There's not though, right? That would be broken though. That'd be too broken. Really just vibing with the loss of Lost City? Yeah, I mean, there's nothing we can do about it. If they have Lost City, we just concede. That's fine. There's nothing you can do about Lost City. If they play multiple Lost City, if they play 1, you can just like bump it immediately, but... You show the bundle? It's in Japanese, so you can't read it. But I'll read you guys what bundle does real fast. Once in your turn, if this Pokemon is on your bench, you may switch out your opponent's active Pokemon to the bench. Your opponent chooses the new active Pokemon. If you do, discard this Pokemon and all cards attached. So you put the bundle on the bench, you use it. Your opponent has to move their active to one of their bench Pokemon. And then it gets this card, so then you bench something else. Jesse not playing Miraidon, be like, yo, bundle in Miraidon? Wait, actually, though. Bundle is probably good in Miraidon as well. Bundle is actually probably good in any deck that can attack turn 1. Bundle is also probably good in... Bundle's probably also good in the Roaring Moon. Bundle's good in any deck that can attack turn 1. Or like a 1-prize attacking deck. Yeah, Bundle's probably good with Roaring Moon. Because they're going to put their good Pokemon on their bench. It's not going to be in their active. You can attach energy to bundle again to the discard. Yeah, but you can also just attach to the Pokemon you're going to attack with. Why does your opponent somehow gets Echo and Horn on your bundle? I mean, you should have benched a Pokemon then. It sounds like you misplayed. Lost Box with Roaring Moon? Doesn't sound very good. I'm convinced already bought 4 of them. Make it 8. What if you lose 4? Then you have 4 more. Bundle and Mew? Honestly though, Bundle and Mew? That's not bad. Why not cut a shoe and add a rope back? Because I don't need rope. You discard bundle if your opponent only has 1 Pokemon in play. That's a good question, actually. You may switch out your opponent. If you do, no, your opponent has to have a bench Pokemon. I mean, the chance that you open it and your opponent doesn't bench a Pokemon is like super low, so I'm not like worried about that. I wouldn't be concerned with that. Isn't Lost Box with Roaring Moon just Lost Box Tina? It sounds like it, yeah. But it's probably, Lost Box Tina is probably better because your thing doesn't just die. The power of Lost Tina is like you make a big attacker that is really hard to respond to sometimes. Yeah, I'm a big bundle believer for sure. Big bundle fan. For sure. All right, I need to go pee, chat. I'll be right back. And we'll get into... I don't know what we're going to build after this. So put some suggestions in chat of what you want to see me build next. I'm actually not sure what I'm going to build next. I appreciate the 413 sub there. Chupa and the 4713 sub there. B-Jam. Before I run to go pee real fast, I just want to give a shout out to HelloFresh. They're sponsoring the stream today. HelloFresh is a service where you can order the ingredients for meals. And the ingredients come to your door in a box with a recipe. Making it super simple to cook meals, especially if you're a little bit more tight on time. Someone like me, something like that is perfect. Because I don't really have time to go to the grocery store and pick out a bunch of different ingredients for a bunch of different meals. But they provide you not only the ingredients, but also the recipes for the meals to make it easy to have different kinds of meals easily to prepare and keep your meals diverse as well. So you're not eating the same thing over and over and over again. You have to do very little. They give you the ingredients, they give you the recipe, all right to your door. Check them out, HelloFresh.com. You can use my link and my code to get 16 meals for free over your first 9 boxes. I think they portion out for you. Yeah, they portion everything out for you. Everything is just like portioned out. They send you the ingredients already portioned out for the meals. All you got to do is order it. Then they send the box to your door with all the ingredients and the recipe on how to make the meals. Check them out, HelloFresh.com. Use my link or the panel in the description. Get 16 meals free over your first 9 boxes. Yeah, big shout out to them for sponsoring the stream. And I'll be right back. I'm going to go pee. All right. We're back. We're back. I forget who asked earlier, but yeah, really appreciate it, Max. Okay, what next? What next? Wait, did I get an image of this one? I did, right? Yeah. Aegislash? Don't talk to me about Aegislash ever again. Whoever asked me about the TC Evolution site being down, it should be back up by the 10th. For whoever was curious. All right. Isn't there like a way to reset this, or am I trolling? All right, cool. So we got reset. Wait, I am so confused. Am I tripping? Wait, someone in maybe I'm not tripping. Nah, no one say anything. No one say anything. Yeah, something was just being weird. Wait. How is your chat appearing on my screen, Turbo Lawson? Because you're on YouTube. Yeah, how is your chat appearing on my screen on the stream? I'm so confused. What the fuck? The chat on the stream is supposed to only be it's literally only Turbo Lawson box, so that's popping up on my chat's on screen is combined. No, it's not. The chat yeah, YouTube stuff is on here. No, it's not. It's only for Turbo Lawson box. The only YouTube chats that are popping up on my screen right now is Turbo Lawson box. That's it. No one else is popping up. It's definitely both. No, it's literally only Turbo Lawson box. The only chats that are popping up on stream right now is Twitch and Turbo Lawson box. That's it. That's literally, it's only Turbo Lawson box. That's so weird. That's weird. That's weird. That's weird. Everyone else on YouTube is not popping up on screen right now. Oh wait, you are. It just like takes a while for YouTube chat to load in. Oh my gosh. YouTube. Oh, all of YouTube chat is popping up on stream, dude. What the heck? I didn't know that was happening. It takes a second, and then you all load in at the same time. Interesting. Interesting. I mean, that's fine with me. I just didn't know what was happening, to be honest. I'm fine with that, but I didn't know what was happening. Where's my chat box coming from? That's so weird. I didn't know it worked like that. Interesting. All right. Appreciate the I was like reading YouTube chat, but I didn't know it was appearing on my stream as well. I didn't think it was, so that's it. Appreciate the prime subs there, Aquarius and Insane. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all chocolate chips who got plenty of garbage bags. Okay. Hold up. I had to yo, appreciate the $10 super chat there. Nathan Victor, here's to doubling chat. Yeah, double chats. Yeah, I just turn my AC down a little bit. It's getting hot in here. Well, Gholdengo is the thing I want to work on next. Appreciate it, Victor. You should be meaner to chat. I try. Hey, when you guys say some stupid stuff, I have no problem with being mean to chat. How do you spell Gholdengo? Gholdengo? Dude, how do you spell this thing? Oh, GH. Oh, who spells stuff that way? All right. Got the go. Oh, we use some gimme ghouls. I mean, the 50 HP gimme ghoul is like way better, but I guess maybe 50 HP is too squishy. So, but we'll add it for now. Young ghoul. Do I rave? No. Why not 330 HP, 170 HP? I don't know. Why should I do that? Wait, why a 3-1 split? 2-2 split? Why though? Give me a reason though. I've never been to a rave before. I figured out why my chats are combined. Actually makes me wonder though, actually, if I can do... Look, this might be a better way to... Hey, give me a second, chat. Let me cook this for a second. Cause I'm still getting used to this multi-stream stuff. I figured out why my chats are combined. Oh wait, is this like a combined event feed as well? Hold up. Dude, what the fuck? This is like genius. Yo, appreciate 27 months there, KekW. Hey, let me cook this for a second. I've been like looking for this the whole time, and apparently this existed the whole freaking time, and I just didn't even know it existed. I really didn't even know both chats were on my freaking stream. That's crazy. Make things a lot easier. Okay, I think I got this. Close this now. Filters. All right. Sheesh, that's so nice. Appreciate the level 1 membership there as well, Ben Gavin. How do you get the new cars to go in the app? You just have to drag the image from your desktop. Like from your computer, you drag it onto the site and then it like inputs it for you. And let me do one last thing. One last thing, chat. Give me one more second. This will make it easier for me to interact with both chats, so just give me 1 second. Let's see. Or hopefully it does. Oof, that is not what I was hoping for. Maybe this isn't gonna work. Oh no, that's not what I was hoping for either. Dude, I can't see shit on that. Oh my gosh. Alright, and I gotta go back to my other one now. Wait, hang, give me 1 more second. I might have one more fix for this. Do 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 do. Alright, one last try for this, and then I'll... Didn't change anything. Alright, give me 1 second. Go back to the other one. All right, someone say something in chat. Yeah, fixed. Or I think I'll have to go with it like this, but that's like fine. Other way would have been better, but this is fine. Look at Chip's family costume on Twitter. I did see that. Yeah, that's cute. Gamer something spaghetti. All right, I guess it'll have to work. Yeah. All right, this is fine. This is fine. Yeah, I was trying to get it to work a little bit better on my end so I can like see things a little bit better, but I guess this is fine. Yeah, it's fine. All right. All right, let's work on Gholdengo. So there's a bunch of I think you gotta play V-Barrel with this deck, because I think if you get Iono'd, you need like I'm gonna need to draw more cards than what Gholdengo draws me, right? Oh man. Oh, I can't put Vessel like that, and I gotta go get the Vessel. Isn't this deck just Chien-Pao with Steel? I mean, not. I mean, kind of, I guess. We need Vessels, and you have to like drag them in yourself there, Shadow. How about Rev Room instead of B-Barrel? It has more HP. I mean, having more HP, I don't think it makes a big difference, though. Yeah, I don't think having more HP makes a big deal, to be honest. What does Basket Legion do? I feel like Gholdengo is better than Chien-Pao, except it can't run hands. Could you scissor for Mimikyu and odd prizes? Superior. Oh yeah, we need 4 supers. Unless you drop to 6. Yeah, but at the cost of an energy, right? So that's like your yeah, at the cost of an energy is not great, I don't think. Probably Greninja. Energy retrieval 2. I wouldn't include them yet. Maybe what, like Ultra Ball? Ultra Ball for sure we need 4 of. And then for the Pokemon, we need like probably nests. I mean, we could play VIPs in here as well. I mean, probably, bro. Yeah, I've seen the fogs. I've seen people do the fogs. I don't really have a problem with the fogs. The thing is, fogs can't find Bidoof or Greninja. Yeah, it can't find Bidoof. Are we running TM Evo for this one? I mean, it'd be good going second, but then going first is not good. The problem is going first is just not good. But what if we ran like... Isn't Curlia better than Bib? I don't know. It makes us discard cards. Like we don't really want to discard cards. I'm not trying to discard any more cards. I guess it's possible we could choose to go second. It is possible we could choose to go second, I guess. And then, man, I don't know. Or Irida plus Pyukumuku package? Well, it's the first I've heard of it. Manaphy still better than Jirachi? Well, if you don't play Manaphy, you're gonna get sniped by Greninja. You have to play both. If you're really trying to tech for him. Well, we definitely need to play Manaphy, actually. That's what I should say. I don't know if we should play the other thing. I don't know if we should play Jirachi, but... a lot of things play Greninja. I prefer rating Charizard over rating Greninja. I do like the idea of that, but I haven't tested any games, so... Going second with Arven and TM evolution is kind of sick. That's what I was thinking, to be honest. Like, that sounds kind of sick. I also think Heavy Ball is probably really good in here. Because it gets us... Like, Prizing a Gimme Ghoul is, like, even bad. Because they're trying to set up as many of these as possible to draw as many cards as possible, right? Yeah. It could be viable Beautiflying being 1-1. Nah, 2-2 B-Barrel is too important. I think it's just too important. Suppose you can play Gholdengo like Mirage Step Curlia with the TM. Yeah, you could. Should we try an Arven build? Dude, I'm kind of hype on Arven, so we could do an Arven build. Also, it, like, finds like superior and stuff for us. Maybe it is just kind of sick. Maybe an Arven build is sick. Yeah, Arven with Evo TM. Rigid Band? We should probably run something, right? Scyther Scissor? No, because if we're choosing to go second, we should just be like 4 Iono as well. If we choose to go second, we don't want to... Man, what was I saying, man? I was fucking saying something. Yeah, if we choose to go second... If Arven then Force Ghost on Illuminian? Yeah, probably, actually. If you're choosing to go second, then I say Fog Crystal build is better. Why would that make Fog Crystal better? Stone plus V? I mean, we probably should play the Stone. But what V Pokemon should I play? Oh, we need Boss. True, we do need Boss. I don't know how many Boss, so I'm just going to start with 2. Well, this one's better, though. Luminian is probably fine. Well, we probably do want Luminian if we are choosing to go second. And we're going to add the TM. Yo, appreciate the 213 sub there, Fable. Yeah, man, I was thinking about this a lot more recently. Yeah, we should play Forest as well, right? We should play probably a Forest, not multiple. Do I run Collapse then? We could. We need to run some kind of stadium. Oh, I need energy in here as well. But we're just playing metals now, right? What, like 9? How many do you even play? 10? Super Rod as well. I was thinking this about this a lot after playing in... $11? I'll start with 10. I'm down to start with 10. You can be energy or gimme. Argument for Fog. Well, no, I'm not against Fog. I just don't think it's worth it. Like, I definitely want 4 VIP Pass. I definitely want 4 Ultra Ball. And then I want to be able to find Greninja and Bidoof, so I want 4 Nest, I think. Cheryl. I mean, if we're not getting 1 KO, aren't we winning? Yeah, Team Evolution now. Yeah. Oh, we need stadiums, though. I have no stadiums in here. You don't need 4 Iono, do you? We can maybe cut 1. Maybe cut back on the nest balls by a couple as well. What's the best stadium in here? Is it just Artisan anyways? Pokestop for draw. I don't really like Pokestop. Probably just Artisan, right? I think just Artisan. Town Center? Town Store would be okay. We can just go Artisan and cut back on the nest, right? Let's go like triple Artisan. Like that. I kind of like letter since you're getting KO'd after Evo TM. I mean, I don't have a way to search it though. I'm not going to guarantee you want to be using Arvin on the next turn. Is Parasol Lady Poopy? Probably. Why, Arzon, you need to see items, not Pokemon? Well, your Pokemon find you your items. You just need to set up. Setting up's important. I mean, I could see Pokestop being okay, but I don't know if I like the idea of Pokestop when we have so many supporters. Like, I'm not trying to just like mill my supporters and lose games that don't have supporters left. Yeah, I don't think I like that. I don't like that idea, to be honest. Not a huge fan. What's that one stadium that does concealed cards? I'd rather just find a Pokemon than have Cycling Road. Yeah, but I'm not trying to find room for 4 cross switchers. The whole bib line. I don't think Gholdengo draws enough by itself to do that. I mean, we do have a lot of draw power. That is fair. That is fair. The deck does have a lot of draw power. That is true. We do have a lot of draw power. Yeah, I don't know, to be honest. Why not League HQ? No, it doesn't seem terrible, I guess. 4 workers seems gas. No, I'm trying to Iono my opponent every turn, I think. I'm trying to Iono. That's why I kind of want to play 4 Iono. Actually, we should probably do that. Maybe play no nest ball. No, you want like 1 nest ball to be able to find off Arvin. Like that. I'm trying to Iono I'm trying to set up and then Iono my opponent every single turn. I'm trying to like turn 1, Arvin, turn 2, Iono until the game's end. I just want to disrupt that. Well, not every single turn, obviously. You appreciate 26 months there, Brendan. Not every single turn, obviously, but like pretty close to every single turn. I'm just trying to Iono. Like, I'm literally just trying to Iono every single turn. Adaman? I don't think Adaman actually seems decent. I'm actually not sure about that, to be honest. It could be okay, but I'm trying to Iono. I'm just trying to Iono every single turn. I'll just disrupt them, hit knockout, disrupt, knockout, disrupt, knockout. Because our deck can do that. We can definitely do that. You said Iono 5 times, you need Palpad? True. Just one VIP for Arvin? No. I'm trying to open the VIP pass so then I can Arvin for like a different item. Get the bundle in here? Bro, now you're talking my language. Bundle in everything, bro. One of bundle in every single deck. Literally broken. Penny or Collapse for Illuminating. I'm down with that. We can do this. I'm down to like throw a Collapse in here. I'm down. Alright, I'm down. I'm down with that. Maybe even 2. We could do 2 Collapse, 2 Artisan, to be honest. We don't need that much bench space, right? We're gonna have what? 3 Gholdengo, B-Barrel, Greninja. Sometimes Manaphy, sometimes Luminium, but we can all collapse with Luminium. Roper switch for B-Barrel. Oh, I didn't think about that. Do we actually need a way to switch our B-Barrel? That sucks. Dude, come on, B-Barrel. Yo, appreciate the raid there. Appreciate the raid there, Pilot. I hope you had a good stream. I don't know if Greninja is worth it. Can't attack and bench space. Nah, it's really good for draw power, though. It might be better as Zard, but... Baby is way too big of a risk. I don't think Gholdengo has enough draw power by itself to recover from Iono. I don't think Gholdengo can recover from Iono by itself. I think you need B-Barrel to recover. Yeah, we definitely need to play some kind of switch cards, though, now that I think about it. Probably one rope, one switch. Professor Turo. Oh, we could do it. We could do Turo, actually. I don't hate the idea of Turo. What does this do? 50 times each energy. So this is 200. Yeah, Turo could be cool. More energy. We do need a lot. The deck does need a lot of energy for sure. Share for Lost Zone? No. I'd have to actually test the matchup first. Maybe we cut the nest ball. We could do honestly like one Turo, one switch. A Turo would be interesting. Energy recycler? Maybe. Maybe I am playing too many supporters, to be honest. Maybe we like cut back on these heavily, like. I gotta get Turo. This Turo would be another way to remove the Luminion from play, to be honest. I have one more spot now. Well, looks like there's Scissor for backup. No, I think we're choosing to go second. Yeah, I think we're choosing to go second. Just swap to a trio for B-Barrel. Only one energy retreat and the potential attacker. I don't hate that, to be honest, Michael, but I don't think it's probably worth it. One Scissor. Well, if I'm choosing to go second, I don't think one Scissor is very good. One counter catcher. Yeah, then Turo can be a Gus later on. I like that. I like that. Be Gholdengo instead of 4? No. Finding Gholdengo is probably the hardest part about this deck. Yeah, finding your Gholdengo is probably literally the hardest part about this deck. I'll put those there and then put this there. Station from Crown Zenith feels like the better option if you're going second. Position that accelerates energy to itself. Capturing Aroma? No shot. R isn't bad. R could be cool because it recovers like a Gholdengo line and then gets you to energy. That of encouragement? Nah, 4 vessels should be enough. More bundle. That maybe is what's missing, to be honest. More bundle. Could this cut Manaphy? Nah, because I'm just gonna body by everything that has Greninja. No, it's a single prize that came out with Lost Damage Center that's being used in. Oh, what is that card even good against? One basic retrieval. I can see one basic retrieval being okay. Any ban because of the odd numbers of Gholdengo? We get up to 300. It would get us to 310. It gets to 260. Is that 310 and 260 matter? I guess in the mirror it could matter a little bit. It could also be another tool card to search off of Arvin. Maybe a Defiance ban would be worth it. Yeah, maybe a Defiance ban would be worth it, to be honest. Is that what I want to add with this last spot, though? Rigiban? Rigiban could be... I would have to test before I decide if I want Rigiban or not. A Defiance ban seems kind of cool, though. We do plan on, like, going second. And, like... Club Bundle and Pyukumuku with Irida instead of Arvin. That is true. That's not false. No Scizor? Not right now. Not with a build that's choosing to go second, because then they're knocking out a one prize turn my active anyways. How do you play the mirror? Does the first to evolve lose? I have no clue. Countercatcher? Yeah, we should maybe play a countercatcher in here as well. Oh, that's what I could have done instead of the Defiance ban. Tool to boost damage isn't as good as an extra retrieval or two. That might be true as well, actually, but the retrieval would also be like more draw power. Maybe we should play one more energy, but maybe a retrieval is better. Done with that. Gotta reset it again. All right, it's gonna be the final 60 for here, I think. Just need to actually play games with it now, which obviously I won't be doing until Thursday, but I have to try it out again on Thursday. And we'll keep it there though. Appreciate 31 months there. Destruction. Letters basically Defiance ban times 5. True. Well, just that you could like off... It'd be like off Arvin, you could get Defiance ban plus superior energy retrieval. But probably just more energy retrievals make sense. As it goes up for Gholdengo? Doesn't sound very good. Lady? No, probably not. No, surely Lost Box Cologne? No, that deck just sounds bad. That's not something I'm excited about at all to try. You import lists from here to live? I actually don't know. Copy deck to clipboard, so I imagine yes. Yeah, you can copy to clipboard. Alright, I'll put this one in the Discord. Wait, did it even download? Oh, it did, okay. Alright, another list to the Discord. Along with the 4 Reggie lists. I have 4 Reggie lists in there. Alright, what should we build next? Gholdengo. How do we power up Gholdengo quick? It takes 1 energy to attack. United Wings, Urshi Valiant. Yeah, we could do Urshi Valiant. I'm down for that. Urshi Valiant, let's do it. Urshi Valiant. I've seen a couple lists for this now. So the point of the deck is... Why does the Iron Veil have that blue behind it? I don't know why it has the blue. The point of the deck is Iron Valley and Urshifu. Huh. With or without Octillery? Octillery does not seem very good in here. Metacham plus Squawk. 2-2 Ursh. Yeah, so we need Ursh. We need Metacham. Well, Metacham's so important. We probably want to, right? Like if we go second, we want to go to like Yoga Loop turn 1. Heavy Ball. We could play Heavy Ball, I guess. Or like a turn 1 Turbo deck, so Squawk seems good. How do you spell Squawk ability? Oh, that's not an A. I was on track. I was on track. Or a Seal? Yeah, probably. We could do 1 Metacham and a Heavy Ball. That would be like the other thing to do. Otherwise, we want 2 Metacham. Because like when we go second, we want to like turn 1 Yoga Loop them, right? Let me think. Radiant Zam. Could do Radiant Zam. So we need Rapid Energy, right? What's up, Evan? 4 VIP pass. Definitely need 4 VIP pass. So it's like Super Turbo, right? We are Super Turbo. Well, what is our hand? Let me think about what our board state looks like. So if we go second, we're trying to like turn 1 Yoga Loop stuff with 70 HP, right? So our bench looks like 3, 1, 1, then maybe 1. Oh. 3, 1, 1, 1. Yo, bundle? No, no bundle. Switch cards too? Maybe. I don't know how many switch cards we need. Do we need 8? No, we want some of the tools too, right? What are the tools called? Oh, it's not gonna. I'm not gonna find it there. Energy booster. Oh yeah, future. Wait, it's not called future? Wait, it's called future. What the fuck? Why did it give me the dings? Alright. Do we play Town Store then? Is Town Store our... Or what would be a better stadium? Town Store is probably the best stadium, right? PM Devo? I don't think so. No, just not good. Tower of Waters, but we have 12 switch cards. I think I'd rather be able to find my tools, right? Arvin? I don't know about Arvin. Lost City, so we want Lost City Manaphy. Same thing as looping it though, right? Psychic energy, echoing horn. Well, not attacking with Iron Valiant. We either add fighting energy or Melanie. All right. Turn 1 going first. We just Iron Valiant a little bit, and then we go into Urshifu. Turn 1 going second. We Yoga Loop something, and then G-Max Rapid Flow, which means you want Melanie. Now, hold on. If we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then Squawkabilly 6. Do we even play a Radiant Pokemon? No, you don't have any water Pokemon? That's fine. Probably Alakazam? I don't think so. I don't really have bench space for a Radiant, to be honest. Blastoise? Hey, yo, Blastoise? Wait, no, wait. Isn't Greninja just better? Wait, what does this card do again? That might be genius next level. Oh, wait, is this just better to have him play than an Iron Valiant? Is this just better in play to have than I think it is. Hold on, let me cook for a second. So we could also just not play a Radiant though. Well, the idea behind the Radiant Pokemon would be well, this gives us a way to discard water. This gives us a way to discard water energy, which otherwise we don't have, right? So Radiant Greninja would theoretically be better because it draws us cards. But if we have Radiant Greninja on our bench, if we have Radiant Greninja, we don't have enough room for Radiant Greninja on our bench, because if we have 1 Urshifu, 1 Medicham, 3 Iron Valiant on our bench, if that's our bench is these Pokemon, then we would have room for Radiant Greninja, but it depends if we have to use Squawk or not. So maybe but if we play the Radiant Blastoise, but then why would we need, this would just give us a way to discard waters. That would be the question. Do we need a way to discard waters? But probably not. All right, the Radiant Blastoise might not be that good actually. So it should just be Radiant Greninja. And then we can have Greninja down in matchups where we don't use a Billy. But situations where we put the Billy in play, then we can't put down Radiant Greninja, I guess. Okay, that seems fine. The Radiant Greninja is still better though. You almost always use Squawk turn 1. Some must even play 2 because it's so important. Interesting. I mean, I'd like double Squawk, I'm down. Some research minus Melanie. I could see that. Cut a Valiant? No, because we need triple Valiant turn 2. Shoes? Yeah, I'm down for some shoes. Horn? Nah, not yet. I don't know. I'm probably not gonna play. I don't know. Nest Balls? Maybe Ultra Balls. There's any ways to get the waters in the discard pile? Honestly, this might be a no. This honestly might be a no. What's it called deck? This we actually might just not play. We might not need a Radiant at all, right? Yeah. We don't have room for Radiant because it goes Medicham, Ursh, Billy, Triple Iron Valiant. Lack consistency like this? Well, we're trying to win in like 2 turns. This game, like, the point of this deck is we destroy our opponent's board state so much by turn 2 that we have like 3 turns to win the game. Or like we can win in 2 turns or something. The point of this deck is to literally destroy our opponent's board. Like, absolutely just shit on our opponent's board and then win the game from there. Yo, appreciate the 18 months there, Steezy. Can you make sustain 4 Valiant and play with switches? I'm not putting 4 Valiant in play. No, I don't want to be able to attack with Valiant. Nest balls or radar? Probably nest balls. I could see the radar as well, though. Yeah, probably nest balls, though. I don't hate the idea of Technos, but we probably want. Maybe it's a new card. Let's add some new cards. A little bit more aggressive. All right, we'll do radars instead of nest balls. That's fine for now. But when I actually test it, who knows what it'll end up at. I wouldn't do the 3rd Force Yosone yet. Yeah, we could do shoes. Maybe, what if we did 4 radar? Yeah, we could try that. We got 2, we only have 2 spots left now, though. 4 radar? Maybe that's too many. Now the question is, Melanie, to like, what other supporters should I try to include in here? Yeah, what other supporters should I try to include in here? No, I don't think we need heavy ball or rod. We don't need heavy ball or rod. Maybe research. Researches I could see though. Boss, Arvin. No, I don't think we play boss. I think research sounds good though. Parasol Lady, what does Parasol Lady do? Wasn't Parasol Lady's like first turn going second, shuffle draw 8? No, we're not playing a Radiant Pokemon in here. No, Turo's bad. Turo's too slow. Where's Birdkeeper when you need it? Yo, true. I'll be down for some Birdkeeper in here. Your comment makes no sense there. Nothing at all. Do we need Future Radar? Like if we're not setting up on turn 1 with VIP Pass, aren't we dead? But this helps us set up on turn 1. Like if we can use this to get 2 Iron Valiant and then use 1 VIP Pass to get like Medicham and Urshi, how does that make any sense? This is like more Battle VIP Passes. Why would you not play more Battle VIP Passes? Now I'm not saying this is correct, but your statement is you're just nonsensical. Nonsensical? Yeah. That's too slow, Feud. Using Turo to get an energy in our discard pile to set up for Melanie is way too slow. Honestly, I don't really want to play research, but I don't know if that's possible. I just like only want to play Melanie. One fighting energy? Nah. Vacuum? Nah. I would just play more town stores, I think. Maybe you need gears? Maybe. Maybe we should run a Pokemon to see it, though. Vessel? We don't have any way to find the vessel, though. I'd rather just play a research center first, side girl. For Ayano to disrupt. We're the ones who are gonna be drawing the prize cards. There's no late game with this deck? No, not really. Four research makes 60. That's true. Maybe I should just be 4 research. Maybe I'm down for that. Just 4-4 on the supporters. Alright, that seems chill. Yeah, I don't know. You gotta play some game. I gotta play some games with the deck to see what it can do. We might need more stadiums as well because Path might be annoying. Well, Path is definitely annoying, but why not Chorus? I am trying to see more switch cards than that. And then Melanie's just important to pull off the G-Max Rapid Flow. Earthen Vessel? I could see an Earthen Vessel or two, to be honest. Because it would thin out the deck. Maybe we can cut back on the Ultra Balls. Because we only need to find the Urshifu VMAX. One, two... I mean, how many switch cards do we actually need? I don't know how many switch cards we actually need, to be honest. If someone said something and I was like, yeah, that seems... Oh, Earthen Vessel. Yeah, I could add a couple of vessels. Wait, I can't get it from there, though. Vessel. 2 vessels. And then... Well, currently I have more switch cards in here than Lost Box does. Maybe go like -1 on the Melanies. Dude, I actually, honestly, this is what I'm gonna try and do. Here's what we're trying to get to. Hold up. We go -1 on the waters, actually. Do we have 2 vessels in here now? Probably, right? And then I want to go... Yes. Oh, wait. Should we put Pyukumuku in here as well? We have 10 good starters, and then we have a Pyukumuku. Do we get the Puker in here? We puke on him? Yo, what's up, Roger? Yo, appreciate the 5-month sub that I wrote him. Puke is better if you're using Irida. I mean, doesn't mean we can't play it, though. Why the pickaxes? Because then we're just playing less cards in our deck. So playing the pickaxes effectively means we're playing a 56 card deck. And then we're playing 4 Trekking Shoes, we're playing a 52 card deck. So we just see all the other cards more often. But, well, Trekking Shoes means we're playing less than 52. I don't know what you'd call it, though. You could call it like 50, I guess. It's probably for... It depends how often we discard the top deck. Pickaxe literally just draws a card. If it's a fighting energy, we attach it to a Pokemon on our bench, but we don't play fighting energy. So we're just using it to play a smaller deck, basically. Ditto was nuts. No, I thought that at first as well, Rotom, but Ditto actually sucks. Because you can't switch into Ditto, and then if you make Ditto an Iron Valiant, you don't get the extra damage from it. You appreciate the tier 1 sub there. Hook, welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of Mischief, but we got plenty of happenings. Jirachi doesn't stop Iron Valiant. Yeah, Jirachi just stops Yoga Loop. I mean, this is 60, so this seems good to me. Let's lock this in. Broken 60. Next deck, we go next.
You're not nearly Halloween.
You're gonna give me... What is it? It fell. Oh, this how it's supposed to be? It's already falling off. that good? What is this? Okay. All right, thank you. Clip it. All right, I put this one in the Discord. Dude, this is gonna make me sneeze. I gotta take the mustache off. I'll leave the hat on, but this thing's gonna make me sneeze. My eyes are already watering. Oh. Do Arvengardy next. I don't know about Arvengardy. Arvin Farty. Am I going trick-or-treating? No. Is it made of cat hair? No, it's just tickling my nose. Dude, what is this hat? Is this a Gengar? It's a Gengar hat. Gotta sort the list before you take a pick. Oh, true. Hold up, you're right. Let me sort it real fast. Get our Valiants up here. Full card, 2 of. I don't know. 2 of. Alright, I'll update it in the Discord. New Lawson build? I don't know. All zoning. Roaring Moon next. Yo, appreciate the tier 1 sub there. False Red Start. Up to the Rat Pack. Where are all the cookies? We got plenty of mustaches. Here's about the Psychic type build of Valiant with Xatu and such. That thing I think just sucks, to be honest. Iron Valiant with Xatu is not a good deck. I haven't seen like people bring that up, and I've seen people recommend that to me as well. It's just not like, this is not the only way. The good thing about Iron Valiant is its ability. If you play it with Xatu, you can't abuse its ability enough to make it worth playing. So Iron Valiant's all about abusing the ability. If you just set it up to do 200 damage, the deck just sucks. Like, it's not a good deck. You need to be playing this with like a way. You have to be playing this to like abuse its ability as much as possible. So theoretically, it works with like Lost Box and Sableye, and then something like this. But it's not gonna work with like Xatu. It's too slow. It's too many things going on. Valiant with Shadow Rider is probably better because you can Astral Barrage instead of Rapid Flow. That's so slow though, right? That's still too slow, right? I'm pretty sure that's still too slow. Use its ability in Xatu. Yeah, but it's like, that's like not good. You're doing like 220 damage effectively per turn. That's like not good enough. It's just bad. Do we need more path counters? I guess that depends if path is played a ton. Yeah, we might need to play more stadiums, to be honest. We might need to play more stadiums. I think that's fair. Why is Astral Barrage slower than Rapid Flow? Well, you won't be able to like Yoga Loop turn 1 going second. So you just like when you go second, you're like, they get to evolve all their stuff before you even have a chance to like get rid of it. You know what I'm saying? Like if you go second, you're just like, well, I guess if you just, are you saying just Shadow Rider? So like Melanie plus double turbo energy, but then you don't have like a big attacker either. Yoga Loop with DTE. Okay, but then what is your, but like the thing is like with Urshi, you have G-Max Rapid Flow and Gale Thrust. With this, if you had Shadow Rider over Urshifu, what is your follow-up? How do you win? Like if they just have like 2 Chi and Pals and they manually attach turn after turn, don't they just beat you? I don't know, maybe, I guess maybe, I could see it, because if you cripple their setup and you do 100 damage every turn wherever you want, and then can still spawn trap whatever they put into play, 200 with Valiant. Wait, so you're playing Psychic Energy now too? Wait, are you playing Shadow Rider VMAX? Oh, wait, so you're not Yoga Looping, though. You don't have to Yoga Loop. You can just go... No, but then you still have to play Melanie. Because you can't, play 7 seconds instead of Water and Melanie. Yeah, but how do you turn 1 Astral Barrage? You can't turn 1 Astral Barrage, right? How are you getting that extra energy in play? You have to be able to turn 1 Astral Barrage. Otherwise, they just get to go Candy Back Excalibur and then you lose. You turn 1 Yoga Loop. That's 4 bench spaces. So 4 of your bench spaces are dedicated to Medicham Triple Valiant. If you have 4 bench spaces committed to Medicham Triple Valiant, you have 2 bench spaces to work with to get there. And so if you're not billying, then you're getting lucky to get there. And then the last bench space is 1 Shadow Rider, which means you can't even get like double VMAX out next turn. And then you can't even set this thing up on the next turn to attack with. I think it has to be, the Urshifu route is like so much less, that build is like so much more, it sounds like it's just not possible. I do like the idea of the Astral Barrage, but getting turn 1 Astral Barrage I think has to be Melanie. But then if you Melanie, you don't have an attacker. But if you do turn 1 Medicham, well, no. Yeah, if you do turn 1 Medicham, you need Triple Valiant plus Medicham. That's 4 spaces already. Oh no. Lorelai wanted me to show off her zombie Pikachu that she made. How long ago did you make this? Like 10 years ago. Zombie Peak from like 10 years ago. He's pretty gory. He's got little fangs. Or is he a vampire Pikachu?
Yeah.
Oh, he's not a zombie. Well, he's kind of zombie-like. Yeah. Zombie vampire Peak. Turbo with 2 stops and 2 fighting energy. What do you mean turbo build? How is this not turbo? Is this not turbo enough for you? Can we get a turbo build, please? This is like, it's not quite it, you know? This ain't quite turbo enough. The only thing I'd want to hear is like a Pukumuku. Radzam is not good. Yeah, Radiant Alakazam is not good. It's not worth the bench space. It could make your damage be a little bit more efficient, but the efficiency is not worth. Yeah, you're only gonna like lose out on 1 damage. Three Squawk will be turbo. 2 isn't enough to make it turbo. True. We need that 3rd Squawk. Call me new, but what does turbo mean? Just going faster. I'm trying to think of an example of where there was 2 builds of a deck, like a turbo build and a non-turbo build. They're never like both played. One is usually better. What is an example of like a turbo build versus a non-turbo build? But usually one is just better. Like, well, I guess there's like turbo Lost Box and there's like Kyogre Lost Box. That's the perfect example. Yeah, Kyogre versus turbo as far as Lost Box goes. Generally, one of them is best for a tournament, but like they're both really, really good decks. And if you played one over the other, it wouldn't really matter, to be honest. Fusion Mew versus DT Mew, I wouldn't categorize that as turbo versus non-turbo because they're so different. They're such different decks. I think Lost Box is probably a good example. Like you can play it with Kyogre, or you can play it more turbo. Even your Kyogre builds can still be pretty turbo because you can still have like double back, double force, but or a lot of them have double back plus double force, but each court Miraidon versus Path Miraidon, it's not really that big of a difference, to be honest. Like they're still both attacking turn 1 pretty often. It's like a little bit of a difference, but not really. Why 2 to 3 Squawks? You just don't want to prize it. Well, I would never do 3 Squawks. You should play more Pokemon Search before you played a 3rd Squawk, but 2 Squawk is just so you don't prize it. I would say Grand Chen's POW is pretty turbo. It is more turbo, but it's also like the best way to play Chien Pao. There's not really a better way to play Chien Pao. Like it is just the way to play Chien Pao. But yeah. Turbo Pikarom versus Jirachi Zappigarom. Yeah, that's a good example as well. The Turbo Peak. Advice on how you beat Miraidon with Colorless Lugia? It's tough. It's definitely tough. I mean, definitely play Radiant. Yeah, you'd want to play like 4 Stadiums, Punkaboo, Radiant, Charizard. Or just hope the Miraidon players cut their path to the peak. Hey, Azul, you use Zard in Toronto. Getting third was quite amazing. What did you think of it compared to other decks? Full honesty. Are you demanding full honesty from me? Also, congratulations on the placement. Appreciate it. I mean, it's just another deck that I thought was... It's a deck. It's a deck in the Pokemon TCG metagame currently that me and my group thought was the best play for the tournament. But that's literally going to be my answer. Yeah, that's literally going to be my answer to every question. Whenever you guys ask me, I said this earlier too. Whenever you guys ask me, whenever you guys ask me why I played a deck or what I thought of the deck I played, or I guess I could say what I thought of the deck I played. I mean, I don't know. Charizard's a good deck that I played for the tournament. That's like always going to be my answer though. And then when people, the amount of people who ask me like why I played the deck I played after a tournament is like really high, and my answer is literally always going to be the same. Yeah, my answer is literally always going to be the same. My answer is going to be like, yeah, me and my group thought I was the best play for the tournament every single time. Why was it best for the opinion our event? Because our spreadsheet told us it was the best. That's it. That's the only reason. But that's going to be my answer every time. Have any cases recently where you performed well with a bad call or did really poorly with a good call? I think Fusion Mew was actually a pretty good choice for Pittsburgh. I did pretty poorly there. I wasn't like the best choice. Who's in my group? Grant Manley and Caleb Gittimer. Were they really poorly with a really good call? I mean, I thought Fusion Mew was pretty good at Pittsburgh. Honestly, Peoria last year, I was pretty disappointed with, like, well, I'm more so get disappointed with like my team's results as opposed to like my personal results, or like I think we did really well as a team versus not. So even if I do poorly, if the rest of people in my group do well, then that's like fine. That's enough for me, to be honest. Yeah, appreciate the prime sub there. And Jev, welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all the oranges. Got plenty of chairs. So it's like, I was like really disappointed that we didn't do better at Peoria last season when we played Regis. I think Reggie was an insanely good play for that tournament, like absolutely absurdly good. Our list wasn't as good as it was for Salt Lake City, but like that was a disappointing run from me and our group. I think we all got top 32. Like Kid bubbled at 9th. I got top 32. I think Grant and Caleb maybe got top 32 as well. I forget. But I like overall, I think we should have dominated that tournament like we did Salt Lake City. Like that's a tournament where if our list was a little bit better, and I could have played better personally. I don't know about the rest of the guys, but like Reggie's was so good for that tournament. It was actually insane. And we kind of proved it because the meta didn't really change when Salt Lake City came around, and then there was 3 of us in top 8. So like, yeah, Peoria was one I was disappointed in. I think we had a ridiculously good play with Reggie's. I think our list was the best Reggie list by far. It was better at Salt Lake City. It obviously improved, but yeah, that was one where it's like a little bit disappointing, I would say, for sure. And then so that's where we had a really good play where I think we definitely could have done way better. And then where we had a bad play, but we did okay. Trying to think where I was like, it's not really that good of a play, but we ended up doing okay with it. Can't think of one of those off the top of my head. Zard plus Iron Hands EX. Nope. And I probably never will. I think it's actually terrible. Yeah, I can't really think of a time where I feel like we played a pretty bad call, but did pretty well. All we've played is Lawsome for so long. I can't even remember. Oh, maybe NAIC, to be honest. Oh no, that'd be like another where we did a bad call but did pretty well. I can't think of one of those. One of those doesn't really come to mind. We usually play like reasonable plays, so yeah. UIC deck wasn't great. Yeah, we also didn't do very well overall either. Yeah, our UIC deck was not great. We also didn't do that well. Like I got top 128. That was our highest placement. Try the 330 damage on your Zard list. No, that guy sucks. That guy's, I can't believe people actually played that. That blows my mind, to be honest. Drapion list Lost Box? Bro, we were guessing no Mew, bro. Our prediction was no Mew. Our prediction was Mew, that Mew was just bad play. It's a little bit better than we thought, though, for sure. I can't believe people actually added the 330 damage Zard to their Zard lists. It's Europe, there's always Mew. True. Mew do be a free dub in Europe. We forgot to calculate that. Why the Charmander split? Well, one of them bumps Path, one of them hits Shining Arcana for 10 more damage. How How do you forecast on meta as well to major to predict? I mean, we're just like, we have a lot of experience with doing it. You just have to start doing it and then you'll get better at it. R-type Zard can hit Alolan Vulpix. I mean, that's not a good enough reason to play it though. Is that a good enough reason to play it? No, probably not. Is the mini ever good in this deck as an emergency option? Probably not. Safe pick for LAIC, Mew question mark? I have no clue. As an EU player, I confirm I have a pocket Drapion for the Mew matchup because I see so many. Who plays Vulpix? Yeah, Vulpix is definitely not worth playing. Is this set legal for LAIC? This set is legal for LAIC, yes. Only 2 stadium bumps? I mean, right now. I don't know what the meta is going to be like, so I don't know if we need more. We maybe should add some more, though. I'm not against that anymore. I just don't have any more. All right, what deck are we building next? Did I already do this one? I put it in the Discord. Yeah, what should we cook next? I have time to cook a couple more decks. I'm headed off in about an hour, I think. How hands, Roaring Moon. It's got to be Roaring Moon, right? We got to do a Roaring Moon build. I think we got to do Moon. Yeah, we got to do the Moon. Even though like I said, I don't think Moon's gonna be great, but I'm still gonna play. I'm still gonna play it. We're still gonna build it. It'll probably be one of the last decks I play with on stream, though, to be honest. I need to go fill up my water bottle though, because I'm out of water and I'm about to lose my voice. So, going into the Moon. I'll be right back. All right. So we got 4 moons. We need what? Greninja, Dark Patch, probably Billy. Dark Energy. Or Pico. Oh, Luminium probably for sure, right? We need to find the Sada. Bundle? Bro, you gotta get the bundle in there. We do need to play stadiums, right? UEX? Oh, we can't find bundle that way. Bro, you gotta add the bundle, bro. Sealstone? I guess. Is this like a 2 Luminion deck actually? I don't like that. What about two Luminion? Well, I guess if we're playing Squawk, maybe not, right? Let me get the Sadas real fast. Oh. Stops? Yeah, stops. What other Pokemon do you even need? VIP, right? Capsule and Vessel? Oh yeah, we do need vessels. Oh, wait, I can't get it there. Hold up. Wait, what the fuck just happened? Wait, what? Dude, do my screen just... Wait, what the fuck just happened? Hold up. What happened? Oh, okay, I see what happened. Okay, we're good. We're back. Oops. Squawk, Mew, Morpeko. Dude, the Morpeko seems bad. Is it like you use it as like a 1-prize attacker? It only has free retreat cost if you put an energy on it, though. I don't really want to put an energy on it. I'd rather play Mew. Have that be my pivot. I'm not sold on the Pico. Maybe Moltres for a 1-prizer. It's free retreat with no energy. Oh, I thought it needed an energy to have free retreat. It's free retreat with no energy. Oh, okay. Oh, wouldn't I still rather have the Mew? I don't know. Are we playing the tool cards to make these things beefy or what? Gym booster capital. Okay. So would we play 4 of these then? We want the things to all have a bunch of HP. Brute Bonnet. What is Brute Bonnet's attack? Hang on, let me look it up real fast. 120 during your next turn. This Pokemon can't attack for Dark colorless. Oh, but it can let me do plus 30. Does the plus 30 damage actually matter though? For the ability. But yeah, does the plus damage... Wait, does the extra damage from... Does the ability of Brute Bonnet actually matter, though? Because it goes from 220 to 250? What does that actually KO? Doesn't seem that good. Moltres V plus Forest. Yeah, but how does plus 30 matter, though? It just gets me up to 250. It doesn't do anything. Also, there's no way I'm not playing Greninja in here, right? Cram without discarding a Stadium. Helps with D-Knight. EXs with 230. Does the mirror match. In the mirror, it matters because it lets you hit 230 on other mons. I guess, yeah. I could see it. I could see it. Okay, okay. I could see it. Brute Bonnet. It'd also be a one prizer that hits for 120, which isn't bad. But is that good? Sneasar's death bad though? Yeah, the Sneasar's definitely bad. I guess one of Brute I don't dislike. I don't hit a one of Broody. Behind one Broody. You thought you could body by Iron Hands in 2 turns? What do you mean? Just don't put down a low HP Pokemon that Iron Hands can KO and you're chilling. Or if you have a Greninja on your bench, you have to go Gush your Greninja. Squawk. Yeah, we probably do want to Squawk. Did I spell it wrong? Dude, how do you spell it? Oh, I don't know why I put a W there. Isn't Path pretty good with Moon? I don't know. We have a lot of good abilities in here. Probably not. One Darkrai would be interesting. It would be interesting, but it sounds, I don't know, not great. Well, that means we'd also like play Ultra Ball. I kind of just like don't want to play Ultra Ball, right? We could just play like 4 Battle VIP Path 4 Nest Ball. That sounds sick. We don't even need. Do I need Ultra Balls to get energy in the discard pile? I guess would be the only question. But we have like Greninja and Vessel. Dinosaur is better. That is possible. It's possible that Pokestop's not that good, but I don't know. Pokestop seems pretty good. Need Ultra Ball to discard energy? I don't know. Do we? We have Vessel and Greninja. Is that enough? Is Vessel plus Greninja enough? It might be enough. I'd rather not play Ultra Ball than play it. I'm gonna go with no Ultra Ball. Oh, that's true. Otherwise, we don't have any way to search Luminion. True, true, true. Okay, 4 Ultras then. Luminion seems kind of important, so. I was like, that seems like enough, but we definitely want to be able to Ultra Ball for Luminion. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I forgot about that. We still have so much. Well, I need energy. How many energy should we play? Like 12? Your shoes? People are doing cross switchers in here, right? I guess we don't need too many energy because we have so many ways to find it, right? I'm not to try the cross switchers, to be honest. If we're gonna do like this build, we should probably play cross switchers. 9 spots left. I guess counter catcher could be also like a possible inclusion. Oh. See Pal Pad, yeah. Do we need a switch card? Oh, we do need some kind of switch cards, right? Do like a rope and a switch, I guess. Rope and a cart. Or cross transceivers. Yo, maybe that's broken. I don't hate the only supporter in our deck being Sada, to be honest. I'm not mad about that. Yeah, I'm not mad about that. 4 spots now? MUBX? No, I could see MUBX. Then I wouldn't run the little Pico. We could try that. Maybe that is better. I'm dumb. Around VMAX? No, I don't think so. That'd be interesting though. Downstar might be better than 4th booster. 4th booster. The 1 seal stone. That would be interesting. The attack of the little Pico. What does the attack do? Hold up, let me read that real fast. 2 damage, move 2 dark energy from this Pokemon to one of your bench Pokemon. Oh, it's not bad actually. Oh, the little Pico is maybe good because it allows you to. Okay, maybe I am behind the little Pico though, actually then. Because if they open like, yeah, that's actually kind of insane. I didn't know it did that. What the heck? Yo, give me a Pico. Oh wait, no, it's not there. I gotta get it from my desktop. No, 1 Pico. Yeah, because you can like if they open like a 1 prizer. You could KO and they move the energy back to your moon. Interesting. Okay. I'm down. You from Celebrations? Could be okay. I'm really unsure about this deck, to be honest. Yeah, I'm really unsure about this deck. I have no idea how to build this. I need to play some games with this thing to figure this out. Because it could be... You could play it like... More energy. I can go up to 10, sure. You'll appreciate that 31-month resub there, Saber, and the 28 months, Shritty. Boss? No, I think we're just gonna go with the cross switches right now. Cross switcher plus bundle. Man. Arvin search capsule and vessels less patch. I don't know. I think 4 booster is kind of bait. Maybe. Should we do any booster? Should there just be no booster? I could get behind no booster, to be honest. Also, but 290 HP is kind of ridiculous. Like, that's kind of a lot of HP. What if we do something like this? I don't know where I'm going with this now, to be honest. And I gotta like think. Let me think for a second. I'm gonna tune out chat for a second here. What's like another V Pokemon? Is there any other V Pokemon we could play besides the Minion that's like good? I kind of want like a second V Pokemon though. I almost want like, what if we did this? Maybe I keep the cross switchers, get rid of the Pal Pad. Two of them. Two of those. We'll play a boss now for sure. Oh, 4 Town Sword is kind of a lot. Maybe we should do like 2 in a collapse or 3 in a collapse. Like a 2-2 split even would be fine, probably. Why was that? What was I thinking about Ultra Ball versus Nest Ball? We need Ultra Balls to find the minion, I guess. Yeah. Why Brute Bonnet? To get to the 230. Like for Mirror Match and Dragonite V was what people were throwing out. Seems decent. If no Pokestop would Cross Switchers come out? I don't think so still. I think I would still keep Cross Switchers, but I'm not 100% sure. I mean, stops aren't bad, but the idea of them milling my... I don't know, maybe it's not a good enough reason to not play it, though. Stops still seem like they hit pretty hard, to be honest. Yeah, probably. They're probably too good. Then I had to put the... Yeah, I'm already back on the stop. I thought about it for a second. But... Pretender. Maybe something like this. I don't know. Yeah, stop's probably too good. I play bundle when you can play another escape route because you can search for bundle with Ultra Ball and Battle VIP Pass. You can't search for escape route with those cards. This is cheating. Yeah, one spot open now, I guess. Switch to get turn 1. True. We could maybe just play another switch card. I'm not against that. Seems fine. Stop gets you rope too. I mean, maybe. It doesn't guarantee anything. If I have an Ultra Ball guarantee finds me the thing. Or like the VIP pass for the 1D. Yeah, we'll try it out with 4 of these to begin with, but I'm not sold on this card. It's like, it might be like too awkward with stop, honestly. Playing 4 of these with stop, but if I go to less than 4, I would just want to play 0, to be honest. I just want to play 0. Like, we could honestly cut these for 4 shoes or something, but I'll play 4 to begin with. Arvin can also find VIP if you go second. Yeah, but we're trying to attack turn 1. If we're not attacking turn 1 going second, we may as well just concede and pack it up. Yeah, we may as well just concede and pack it up, to be honest. No memes. Maybe just 2 capsules? No, I'm gonna play 4. You'd want to be able to find them consistently. I'm gonna play 4 if I'm gonna play them, I think. Enough stadiums though? Yeah, there's plenty of stadiums. We definitely don't need more than 5. If anything, we'd play less stadiums, to be honest. Anything, we would play less. Never more. But I think 4 seems like a solid count, to be honest. 4 seems, but 5 seems like a little overkill. 3 seems like it might be a little bit too few. The attack needs stadiums. Yeah, no, but we only need to use that attack like twice, right? We're not attacking. We don't need to only attack with this attack. We're using this attack like twice. What does it do? 220? Yeah. Or it's probably fine, but I'd rather play. I fight 5 before 3. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I agree. 5 before 3 for sure. If I had to pick between 5 or 3, I can get behind that. Bonnet is good for mirror and D-Knight. Yeah, I mean, if you need it for those things, that's gonna be the question. Like, is that like relevant? But that'll be the question for sure. Is it relevant? Are those like are those situations relevant? Which they probably will be, but we'll see. You appreciate the 39 months of Gazer Beam. When are you building the Monkey Trio deck? I have no idea. Appreciate the 9 months there, Ocean. And tier 1 sub there coming in from Carlier Quinton. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of soup, but we got plenty of noodles. What did I do? There we go. For mirror, you just gouge because they have ancient captures anyway. You can, yeah. I feel like Bonnet is more important for Iron Hands. Oh yeah, it also gives you an out. Yeah, having an out for Iron Hands is probably decent, right? Why not run Radiant Serena? Because it'll be like too late. Either they take advantage of the fact that you hit yourself, or they don't. Surely a Sandy Shocks build next. No, I don't know about Sandy Shocks. Given the attack? Well, no, you have your first attack too. You don't only have the second attack. You have the first attack as well. Yeah, you have both attacks. Hear me out. Cut Lummy package and the tools for Gutsy and Shoes. No. Only relevant for Dragonite, Cram, and Hands, but that's enough to probably make it relevant. The biggest thing would probably be Hands. The biggest thing is probably Hands. It's like Lost Box might just not be a deck anymore, but you need to be able to deal with Hands, and you probably don't want to punch yourself to give them another hand, like to be able to just chain Hands on you. Although I guess maybe it would work out. I don't want to gouge the Hands, yeah, because if you gouge the Hands, then they just hands you again, and it's just like they get 2 and then 3 and then like Boss Greninja KO win. Force? No. The only supporters you play in here is probably Sada Boss. I assume we just play as like the aggressive deck and never play Iono, but I could see playing like 2 Iono as well at some point, to be honest. Manaphy? Probably just don't need it. The deck that would like body you is like Kyogre, but oh well. Penny? I don't think so. I'd probably rather play Collapse before I played Penny. Because Collapse like it works as a stadium in the deck. Yeah, like Penny's like I don't want to play a supporter for my turn. I'd probably go with Collapse first. Pokegear feels good in this deck. Yeah, we could definitely add Pokegears. Yeah, I don't know. I honestly just don't. I just need to play games with this deck to figure out what I want to do with it. I don't know what I want to do with it at all, to be honest. Yeah, I have no idea what I want to do with this at all. There's like a lot of space to work with. We could like cut the cross switchers and just go like Boss. Yeah, I don't know, to be honest. I have no clue. What does our bench even look like? Well, how does this thing work again? How does Sada work? Yeah, let me look this up again real fast. Sada? You show your ancient Pokemon attach. Oh, you can attach to the active. Okay, cool. So it's like, yeah, that's pretty good then. Like, we should be able to make it work. We got like two Moon in play. Greninja. Literally, that's it. That's all we have in play at all times. And then we probably have Lumineon or Squawk in play. Maybe both. That's 5. Then we have one bench space open after that. Jelly Tool? I don't know. It could be good, but it could be situational. I don't know the situations where it'd be good, to be honest. But I could see it being okay. Raihan doesn't sound very good. I'd rather just play Asada. Thought about catchers. I guess the question would be, are catchers ever better than cross switchers? Which I could see. People say that for a long time, Jack. Yeah, I don't know about the gel. I know it's like super match. I don't know what the matchup. I don't know how matchups play out with this deck. I haven't played any games with this deck. I have no idea how the matchups play out. The Jelly would be like a matchup dependent card. It'd be like a very matchup dependent card. Jet Energy could be good here? I don't think so, no. Could they? No, probably. It'd be too awkward to find. Gear Celebration's Mew. Celebration's Mew could be okay. does combo with like cross switches and stuff as well. We kind of have we do have the bench space for it, I feel like, as well. Also on having a beach holiday in Australia to join us for the Brisbane Regional Tournament. I mean, it's not gonna happen for me. I have no. This is definitely not gonna work for me this time around because Brisbane is literally like the week after LAIC. I want to go home and sleep. Yeah, appreciate the 213 sub there. Rubber duck. GG on the Zard top. What do you think of the Evolution TM Zard with B-Rail? No clue. Seems cool. Definitely want to try it out, but. For catcher though, how often are you going to be down? Feels like 2 for 2 trade if anything. Oh, I assumed Victor meant Pokemon catcher, not counter catcher. Yeah, I assumed Victor meant Pokemon catcher, not counter catcher. Yeah, I don't think we were talking about counter catcher, but I could be wrong. Victor can confirm. Manaphy to avoid Ninja doing that. Ninja doesn't do anything against this deck. Ninja is literally an irrelevant attacker in this deck. Against this deck, yeah. Ninjas, yeah, they can 99 to me all they want. Yeah, I think this is good enough to start with. All right, what are we building next? I'm locking this one in. We're going next. Toy catcher. Yo, toy catcher to bring up their damage Roaring Moon off the bench. I'm in. Lock it in. Because they can 90 on your Squawk and Lump, they can go for it. They can do that all they want. I hope they do that, actually. That means I'll win my round sooner. Lock it in. Roaring Moon is going to have time to retreat. Yeah, I know. I'm just trolling. What do you think about running Vitality Band instead of... I mean, it could be good. Garchomper, bro. I have no idea what I can't do Garchomp because I haven't thought about Garchomp at all. I have no idea what to pair with Garchomp. I just have not thought about Garchomp literally at all. Try to build a Reggie Drago deck. I'm down for Reggie Drago. That's a good one, Mask. Let's do Reggie Drago. I'm down for that. Yeah, that's true, Reggie Drago. That is a deck that I'm excited to try, to be honest. Where's my vessel? Okay, vessel. Yeah, because of Luminian Afro to find Luminian. I feel like finding Luminian is too important, but I could be wrong. I will be at LAC, yes. Snorlax doll? No, I don't think we're playing Snorlax doll. Would we? Would we ever play Snorlax doll? I don't think so. I just like look up dragon Pokemon. Here, hold on, give me a second. Let me do this real fast. Yeah, we can just do this. What attackers do we want to include here? We got some options. $220. Udra. Do I even want to be able to do 280? Do I care about doing 280? Probably, right? 280. Oh yeah, that's like what KO's like the Roaring Moons. We have to loss on 2 energies to do 280. Is that even good? Noivern? Yeah, Noivern's probably chill. What is I forget what Noivern does, to be honest. I remember it being good. 3.6 prevent all damage from basic Pokemon. Only damage though. A DTE? Yeah, but I don't think we're playing DTE. Maybe Dragonite. Took your advice by going second with AzulGG against Murata and didn't lose to Murata and Toronto. Yeah. I feel like, I don't know, that's interesting. It's interesting to me. Garchomp V. Yeah, there's Garchomp, yeah. Oh yeah, what does Altaria do? But isn't Altaria just a worse? Oh, it's a new Altaria though. Hold on, let me look it up real fast. Altaria does what? 120 during your opponent's next turn, prevent all damage. Oh, prevent all effects of attacks from your opponent's Pokemon done to this Pokemon. Oh, so I guess we could like use that up against Roaring Moon, right? The baby Altaria? Oh, what does baby Altaria do? Oh, this one? Your opponent's active is now asleep during Pokemon checkup. Your opponent flips a coin instead of 1. Is that good though? Wait, what was the deck that was like played with? That could be really annoying though if you're 2-hit KOing stuff. Dude, that's kind of cool actually. Like if you're 2-hit KOing them, you just like go Iono, put them to sleep. Ooh, I kind of like that. I don't know how good that is. Meta dependent. I mean, you can always just hope they don't have the switch card, right? If you're not 1-hit KOing them, then it's better to do something than nothing. I feel like, right? Well, I'm definitely interested in it, I guess. Would you rather use Goodra? Well, it's only if the Goodra damage reduction protects you enough, though. It's like depends on, because like up against like, maybe it's not worth it. Maybe Goodra is just always gonna be better. Just take the damage reduction on our end, possibly, I guess. So this has to be a Gardenia deck, right? Now. Gardenia. How do you spell Gardenia? Trolling? Oh, I have the freaking filter on. Bro, I still feel like this deck is gonna be bad though. I'm trying to like picture this deck playing out and it still feels like it's so bad. I'm like discouraged to want to build it now. I don't even want to build it anymore. It feels like it's gonna be so bad. It's gotta be just like terrible, right? Yeah, we're trashing it. We're trashing it. I'm not inspired enough right now to make this deck work, to be honest. I'm not inspired enough to try and make that work right now. I gotta do something else. Yeah. I gotta be in like the mood will hit me eventually where I'd want to build that, to be honest, but today is not that day. Arena time? No, Serena's gonna be a handful as well, to be honest. Let's see. What are we building next? What are we building next? Got a bit of IRL with me. Xatu. I still don't know how I want to cook Xatu yet. I don't know how I want to cook up Serena either. I do like the idea of Serena, but I have to like work on that one. Xatu, Mewtwo. Honestly, would Mewtwo EX with Bravery Charm? Would like you have what, 270 HP? Is that enough to work? I was thinking about that the other day. I was like, well, you could just play the Mewtwo and you have 270 HP. Like, is that enough? Like, you have to play like 4 Bravery Charms, but like, is that a like that's you have a decent amount of HP. Like, you're not getting KO'd by just like anything. Maybe that would be enough. We already did Iron Valiant earlier. If you want the list, it's in the Discord. Aegislash with Cape. Yo, Aegislash with Cape is interesting for sure. There's definitely something there, I think. Aegislash with Cape is interesting, actually. Definitely interesting. Huh. I'm kind of drawing a blank at this point now, to be honest. We need this arena sauce. Pow hands, that's another one. Cape Screamtail Snipe Time. Nah, that deck's gotta be Cap. Jim Pow Miraidon Zard Guardy Lost Box for old decks. Orthworm Cape deck. Wait, how much HP does the Orthworm have? Skeleturge. Hey, let me read the Aegislash again real fast. Aegislash. You put a cape on it. It's got 250 HP. Dude, is there something with this Aegislash? Prevent all damage on this Pokemon by attacks from your opponent's Pokemon EX and Pokemon V. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to cook Aegislash in my head right now for a second. You candy out Aegislash, you put a cape on it, you're looking at 250 HP, you do 120 damage. And all damage. So this the deck just gets bodied by... So do you just lose to Roaring Moon then? Do you have a way to beat Roaring Moon? Did Aegislash beat Roaring Moon? Or no? How do you get the energy on it though? Manual attach, Raihan. I mean, I think you'd have to play like heavy Raihan. Needs a partner for sure. I don't know if you can play it with a partner though. Jirachi to stop gouging. Jirachi specifically stops placing of damage counters, I think. I don't think it prevents effective attacks. Moon does so much damage to itself that you just KO. Yeah, but you have to like chain Aegislash. It's easier for them to chain their attacker. No, Aegislash only prevents damage, not effects. Toadstool line? No, let's boss your Toadstool first. You can't have like stuff on your bench. You can't have a lot of prize cards on your bench. I mean, they just KO themselves. That's true. I guess they would. If they attack twice, they just KO themselves. But that'd be 2 for 2. And then you'd have to chain. You have to get out another Aegislash, or they just use the other attack to get a KO. Yeah, I don't think that quite works. All right. I'm not convinced on that one either. And what else comes? Let me just look at this set. Let me see what else comes out. See if I can get inspired here for a second. See if anything inspires me. I have to build some more of the normie decks tomorrow. I mean, maybe Xatu Mewtwo EX. Is there something there maybe with Bravery Charmed Mouse? Oh, we could try to make Armor Rouge. Make Armor Rouge work. Yeah, I want to make my armor. I want to try and make Armor Rouge and Serena work, but I need the Serena deck. I'm not sure about. I need to like really think about that one, to be honest. I need to really think about the Serena deck. How I would want to make it work. There's got to be a way. There's got to be a way to make Serena work. YouTube viewing with Panic Mask. I mean, don't you just lose to everything? I mean, you should lose to, like, the deck. Whatever it's called. Serena's meh. I don't know. Serena's kind of cool. What does Mewtwo V Union gain that's good now? We can try and make Xatu Mewtwo EX. Let's do Xatu Mewtwo EX. Let's see if we can cook something up with that. I'm gonna cook something like that. Called Zootu now. I mean, it works, right? Xatu, Mewtwo, Zootu. I also need the Natu. Xatu, Natu. Like 4/4. Have I made other decks yet? Yeah, I made quite a few. They're all in the Discord. Group on it plus Radiant Sneasel with Serena. I don't think that's very good. I think you'd want to play it somehow different. Yeah, I don't think it's very good. I would rather like play it as like the whole Brute Bonnet, the whole Brute Bonnet, there's too much bench space in the Serena deck. I'd rather play it as kind of more of like a control deck anyways. Like a board control deck. Appreciate that right there. Origin 0. 230 HP is not enough, I don't think at all. I think we need the 280 for sure. Yeah, we need 280. We need 280. 230 is weak. Shrimp HP. Yeah, 230 is too soft. Snorlax in this? Maybe. Yeah, we could also, let's just make Xatu Snorlax actually. That's dope. Someone brought that up. I saw that. I didn't think about that. But Xatu Snorlax actually is sick. Xatu Lax? I'm down for that, to be honest. I wonder if our Snorlax gets stuck though. Do we just play some switch cards? Probably. We need like a pivot, right? Do we need a pivot? Maybe we just play a decent amount of switch cards. Maybe we don't need a pivot actually. Mewtwo has a place in Guardy? No, probably not. Guardy already does everything that Mewtwo would do. Get energies? Those don't draw cards though. But I guess they would be fine. Mewtwo got shot down already. We could play one Mewtwo in here maybe. But I don't know. Need some nest balls. I don't really want to play VIP pass in this deck, I don't think. Serena and Vanillix are both water, so Irida. Oh, you're talking about Vanillix in there. Yeah, Vanillix could be good in there, to be honest. Dude, Ultra Ball being the only way to find Xatu is so bad. Like, this is so unfortunate that the only way to find Xatu is with an Ultra Ball. Holy smokes. Clar for sure in here. Oh, huh. What is the new, what is it called? Tulip or something? We can't play Tulip. But I guess Clar is like the same thing as Tulip anyways. Great Ball? Oh, we could play Great Balls, I guess. Great Balls, Ultra Ball is just so bad in here. We maybe should. Honestly, I'm down to try Great Balls instead, because Ultra Ball is just terrible in this deck, I think, for sure. Clara seems good though. I like the idea of Clara. Need Manaphy for sure. new Evo TM. We could play that in here, actually. Yeah, we could play the Jack. No, Jack's too slow. Could play Artisan too. We could play Artisans in here. Artisan would probably be the move in here, actually. Arvin and Evolution TM. That's interesting. We could do that. Then there's no tools for them to find later on, though. That's like a lot of cards to commit, though, to go second. I don't really want to go second with this deck. I kind of want to go first and then attack turn 2, I feel like. Yeah, why didn't they just make this thing have 90 HP, man? They could have just made this thing have 90 HP. Why not? Man, that sucks. Cape or Bravery Charm? Yeah, I guess we could play Bravery Charms. I don't think I'd want to play Capes though. I'm glad it's 100 stops Greninja Snipes. We have to play Manaphy anyways, so I don't know if it being 100 really doesn't change anything. I don't know if that like really changes too much, to be honest. We have to like, yeah, we have to play Manaphy anyways. Yeah, I don't think we'd ever play Capes. I think we'd play like the Bravery Charm. We do go second. We wouldn't have to play with the TM Evolution. I don't know, maybe we do play the TM? No, that seems so bad. Is there anything that just like finds non-rule box Pokemon? There's not, right? There's only Arzu, which only finds... Oh. Clavel? What is Clavel? Doesn't Clavel just find basics though? Wind up, never mind, just basic. Yeah, Clavel's like only basics, right? Gloria? What does Gloria find? Gloria's just for basics? Yeah, it's like Jack is like the... Oh no, Arzu's better than Jack, but none of them are good. The problem is none of them are good. Dude, I'm stuck on this one as well, bro. All right, we're deleting this one as well. I just need like some inspiration. I need some like, if I don't feel like inspired to like work on a deck, I don't really want to build it. I want to work on something else then. Like if it's not hitting me right, it's just not. I want to build one more deck though to close out the stream here. I want to build one more deck. We did Gholdengo. What's another deck we could work on? What's the one final deck? Armarouge is easy to work on. We could do Armarouge, I guess, yeah. Guardy Arvin. We do Guardy Arvin, yeah. Make a Guardy Arvin list. I'm not against that. Alright, let's build a Guardy Arvin list. I'm down with that. That sounds cool. Alright, let me get the TMs. Garchomp? Nah, I'm not really inspired. I'm really inspired to work on Garchomp right now. I mean, I will eventually, probably. I'm not like... I don't think it's very good either. Cloth deck. Loffington. Alright, so what do we even play in this deck now? And we still play Ralts. And then... we go like a... So we don't play Mirage Step anymore, right? At all. I think we add the Heavy Ball in again. Because the pricing at Ralts sounds terrible. Do I even play Rare Candy? No, you definitely play some Rare Candy still, right? We play like 2 Rare Candy. VIP still. Or Arvin. So do we go to huh? I'll go with only one candy in my list. I could see that, but if we open a little slow, then we're gonna want the extra candy, I think. I think this all stays the same. Like that probably all stays the same. 2 Iona, 1 boss, 1 Palpad. Probably still want 2 boss. I'm down for like 2 boss, 3 Iona or something. If you go 4 Arvin to Screamtail, Bravery Charm makes sense. Well, what is Bravery Charm? Well, I wouldn't play Bravery Charm. I'd play the other one. I'd play the Super Boost one. How much does that let you hit for though? Maybe we would if we're gonna add all these tool stuff. Maybe we do add the cape or the thing. 280. I don't know. Sniping for 280 doesn't seem bad. Counter catcher's broken in Guardy. Oh, true. So we could go like 1 boss, 1 counter catcher. Charm works on Drifloon as well. Also, I don't think I want to play Drifloon though. That makes me could play Drifloon, but. We still want like what? Cresselia. Ninja. Zation. We can probably cut back on the level balls, right? Because we're evolving up to our Curlias through the TM now. Yeah, so we can probably we can cut back on the level balls, I think. Manaphy, yeah, we do still need Manaphy. Sealstone? I don't know. I don't know if I want to play the Sealstone. We do have 4 Arvin in here, but I still don't really want to play Sealstone. Maybe Klefki or Mew as a TM holder. Well, the problem with that though is like there's no way to get that Pokemon into the active turn 1 unless we played like a switch card. Because then you could Arvin for like switch card plus TM and then hide behind Klefki. Which to be honest isn't bad. Should we play should this deck play 4 Klefki now? Could we play like a 4 Klefki build? Or maybe 3 Klefki? And then go... If you get a chance to see Juden Lion Live, we should. Great catchers in this? You mean counter catcher? We should put counter catcher in here. We should put 1 counter catcher at least. I don't know about multiple. Well, maybe we could do just 2 counter catchers. Could we do no boss? We should try that actually. Yeah, we should try that. Hold up. Just do 2 counter catchers. No. Well, no, the Klefki's like not great because then they get stuck in play. Literally just join, but if you have Klefki active, they can ninja snipe your bench. It's true. Jirachi? No, I don't think we have the bench space for Jirachi and Manaphy. I just don't think that bench space exists. But what if we did do... Hang on, I'm trying to think about a 4 Klefki build. Get a 4 Klefki build. Open the Klefki. Bench on the Klefki. We have 4 bench spaces to work with. We have no attacking options around the Klefki. No, the Klefkis are just not good. There's just no way. You provide more utility than Klefki. You can't find the tool card. Iona. I mean, yeah, we need some kind of Iona. Maybe that's all. Maybe we should play those 4 supporters. Like, is that it? Ultra Ball. We need some kind of Ultra Ball, yeah. Luminion to get the Arven turn 2, maybe? I don't know. I really don't want to put Luminion in play. Maybe I just hope to draw into it. Loop for recovery? Nah, Super Rod's always better for that, I think. Lummy and Seal Stone already recommended? Yeah, I mean, we could do it, but maybe we do need it. Alright, let's do Luminion. But then I also want, like, a Collapse, then. Oh, I guess we need, like, Counter Stadium anyways. Counter Stadiums. We should play a Vac because we play 4 Arven. I'm down. We're at 59 right now. Rip Moonlight Hill. Bro, we would definitely be rocking the Moonlight Hills if we could, for sure. No level balls? No, we definitely should play some level balls. Damn, bro, this list filled up fast. I thought we'd have a lot of space. So we can cut down on the Iono. That's 2 level balls. I need to find one more spot here. I really want the 4 Fog Crystals, though. Because Fog Crystals, I feel like, are way better than level balls. No, I'm not going to play Jirachi. Playing VIP? Well, no, I'm not cutting VIP. We could just do 2 level balls, to be honest. Force Heal still with 4 Arven is too good, though. Yeah, we should definitely play a Forest. If we added in the Luminaire, we should add a Forest, right? For sure. Mew. I don't know if we want Mew anymore if we're doing the TM evolution thing. I want Forest and 2 level balls. So I have to find one more cut. Maybe I just don't play the heavy ball. I really like the idea of the heavy ball, though, if we're going to go down to no... the other Curlia. I really like the heavy ball. This is at least Forest and a heavy Forest and a level ball. Does this deck choose second? Probably. Yeah, we probably do choose second. I think we do choose second. No Screamtail? I don't think Screamtail's very good. It's just like bad Cresselia most of the time. Got a candy? I still think we want... Maybe we could get away with just 1 candy. I feel like we still want 2 candy, though. Just depends on how games go, I guess. Nah, I don't want to cut an Iono. Maybe we do choose to go first still, and then we just like TM next turn. I could see that being fine. I just want one more level ball. One more level ball would be nice. I just don't know what we're getting rid of to get it in there. Got 1 Arven? No, it's like the whole point of the deck is to play the heavy Arven count. Wouldn't do that. It'd be really sick. Guardy would be disgusting if we can just like live off of Counter Catcher. No dig for VIP pass first without Mew. That's true, yeah. It might just be a choose second deck, to be honest. Yeah, we might just be choosing to go second with this list. Yeah, the Fall Crystals feel way too good going second as well, because it's outs to Ralts, it's outs to Energy. What would you keep Lum and Forest for? I don't know what you're asking. Need one more spot. Yeah, I don't think cutting Fog makes sense. Cut a candy for Heavy Ball? Or Heavy Ball for another level? I don't know. I really like the idea. I really like level ball and Guardy if you're not playing Mirage Step. If you're not playing Mirage Step, I think Heavy Ball is really, really good. I could see going with 1 candy, though. We could try 1 candy. I'm down to try 1 candy. Like that. All right. I think that's the list. That's the list right there. That's what I would start with. Do we need Force Heal Stone? I mean, if we're going to be aggressively using... Like, if we're so aggressively going after Arven, including, like, Luminion for Arven, then playing the Force Heal Stone kind of makes sense. If we play both Vs, playing the Force Heal Stone kind of makes sense, I feel like. I'm asking if Lum. Oh, I think Lum is probably worth playing because we're going so heavy for turn 1 Arven for this. Now whether or not we should play the 4 Seal Stone, I think you could maybe not play the 4 Seal Stone, to be honest. But with this many Arven and the double V, I feel like the 4 Seal Stone kind of just makes sense. I don't know. I think that makes sense. Yeah, and then we want the double classic. We have to get him off the bench as soon as possible. We honestly just probably don't even really need Mew. The thing is, we don't have that many good starters in this deck. That is one problem with this list. We don't have that many good starters. Mew's good for the TM to go on, but without Steel Sun, you only have 1 item. Yeah. Can you just play 1 reversal energy? Nah, double reversal is too good. I want to cut it. Starting Ralts feels bad. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, like I almost want more Pokemon in here so I don't start Ralts. So we could just play Mew to have another Pokemon in here that we could start, to be honest. Well, no, Cresselia is a fine starter. I wouldn't cut Cresselia, I don't think. Cresselia is still a really good card in the deck. So I wouldn't cut Cresselia because Cresselia is still really good. We could like maybe cut the 4 Seal Stone though. I don't know. Like I do just kind of want to like play Starting Station. I mean, Starting Station would be better than starting at Ralts for sure, but like opening Greninja, Cresselia, or Manaphy would be all fine. But opening a Ralts is just like not that great. It's not terrible to open Ralts, but it's not good. That's why I kind of want to play more Pokemon, just so we have more starters, to be honest. So maybe just playing the Mew still to just have another starter, because it is still good the later the game goes. But what am I cutting then to add that into the deck would be the question. Now I have to try and add that. You don't want to use its ability because you want to use TM. I mean, you can use both. One switch with Arvens is not bad. True, maybe we should just play a switch so we can get into the other Pokemon. But then if we play the switch, we should definitely play the Mew, right? I am running tools, Lucas. Alright, so let's go Mew in a switch then. I kind of like that then. Yeah, let's go plus Mew plus switch. So now I gotta find 2 spots. What if we just say Path is not gonna be that popular and we cut the vacuum? But then should we even play the collapsed stadiums? Well, getting rid of our Luminion is kind of nice, to be honest. Maybe we cut the forest. Yeah, maybe we could cut the heavy ball. If I cut the forest, you cut the fish. No, I think, well, fish comes first before forest. So just because we cut forest, doesn't mean we have to cut fish. Probably just cut the heavy ball, though. I think you guys are right. Yeah, it kind of sucks to lose that. I don't love that, but yeah. Okay, well, this will be the 60. I'm just gonna lock it here. I'm just gonna say this is the 60 for now. Heavy ball. Yeah, I do like. Like I said, I was saying, I do like heavy ball a lot, but yeah, I do like heavy ball a lot. But probably 3 fog instead of losing heavy. I don't know. I don't know. Fogs are so good in like a build like this. I feel like because the energy is so important and stuff. I'm not sure. It's tough. Yeah, I'm not sure, to be honest. It's a tough call. We'll go with it like this, though. To start. I just gotta test it as well. I gotta try it. See if this even makes sense to do, or if the other build is just better. Also, it's possible Guardi's just like not a great deck anymore. I will see what the meta brings, but is Town Store better than Arven's? So which is like 2 Town Store to just play 2 tools, 2 Town Stores. I feel like I'd want to at least test it with Arvin first, to be honest. It could be. It could be. Yeah, just dig for it. It could be, but I think we should definitely... I think what to test would be to test with Arvin first and see how Arvin feels. Yeah. I would test with Arvin before anything. For sure. Is 2 catches not needed? Well, we definitely need some kind of gusts. No, I would definitely play 2. I would either go to like a boss and a catcher or a double catcher, I think. Yeah, I think starting with it like this is the way to go. We'll start with it like this, and then I have to actually play games with it. So, all right, chat, we're gonna do one more deck. I gotta come up with one more deck. What do you think I should do? What is the last deck that we should do? I'm gonna craft one last deck. Let me throw this one in the Discord. One final deck. I've already done Gholdengo. Not feeling Arvinzard. I did Reggie's already. Mousehold. We could do Mousehold. Lost Box, Mousehold. I'm actually kind of down for Mousehold, to be honest. We could do Mousehold. All right, while you all are giving me suggestions in chat, I want to give a shout out to HelloFresh, the sponsor of today's stream. You can go check them out at HelloFresh.com. They're a basically meal plan service. They send you the ingredients and the recipes for meals to make it easy for you to cook them. So you don't have to go buy groceries. You don't have to come up with ideas for the meals. They do it all for you. This is their site over here. They have different plans you can check out. This is the plan page right here. So they have different kind of meals that you can select. Meat and veggies, veggie, fit and wholesome, family friendly, pescatarian, quick and easy. You can select what kind of meals you want. You can select at which frequency you want the meals. They have the customization of 2 to 4 people, but if you're just one person, you wanted 2 meals, and then you could do number of meals per week. You could do like 3, so it'd be like 6 meals for you. So if you're someone like me, super busy all the time, don't have time to be going to the grocery store, coming up with ideas for meals. The biggest thing for me with this kind of thing is like definitely coming up with ideas for meal. Because I meal prep all the time, but my meal prepping gets really stale really fast because, I don't know, I'm just not that good at cooking. I don't have that much time to go out of my way to find ideas of what I want to cook. So something like HelloFresh is perfect for someone like me. They come up with all the ideas for the meals for you. They do all the shopping for you. They send you the ingredients portioned out to make the meals with the recipes. Super simple, super easy. So yeah, you can pick what kind of types of meals you want, and then how many meals per week you'd want. And if you use my link and my code right now, you can get 16 meals for free, plus free shipping for new subscribers over your first 9 boxes. So go check them out, HelloFresh.com. Use my link in the chat. So that's like how you set up your plan. You can pick what you want for your plan. Like I said, different types of meals. And then how many people are you eating for? Or if you're just eating for yourself, you need 4, you need like 8 meals, whatever it might be, 2, 4. It's like the same thing right there, to be honest. If you're one person, if you're 2 people, if you're 4 people, 6 meals a week for 4 people, whatever it might be. A lot of flexibility in how many meals you want per week, and then what kind of meals you want as well. And you can go over here to the menus. Here you can look at all the dishes that they have. You can look at the upcoming menus for the future weeks as well. And there's just like a massive variety in like the different kind of meals you can pick from in the beginning. So that's like the biggest thing for me, is it keeps things interesting and not stale. Like I said, you just pick your plan, pick what kind of meals you want. They send it right to your door, all the ingredients with the recipe for the meals. Makes it super simple and easy to create fresh meals at home with minimal effort on your part. You don't have to go get the groceries yourself, and then you also don't have to, come up with the type of meal either. They come up with the meals, you just select the ones you want, they send you the ingredients, and then you just have to put it together. You just have to do a little cooking. Now, you do have to do a little cooking, so I guess there's like minimal effort on your part, though. And they're all pretty simple to put together as well. I'm sure anyone in chat could make these, make the meals. Yeah, links in chat. Check them out over there, HelloFresh. Like I said, use my link in the chat, and you can get your first 16 meals. You get 16 free meals over your first 9 boxes that you order, and free shipping as well with my link in the my link in the chat. So yeah, go check them out over HelloFresh.com. Like I said, use my link in the chat. If you're on Twitch, I won't have a link in the chat over on YouTube, or you can use my code as well. And there's a panel down on the Twitch panels as well where you can check them out over there. So yeah, go check them out over there. I only know how to cook with the microwave. Well, now it's time to learn. Now it's time to learn to cook a different way, YRG. Most of the meals require just a pot, pan, or an oven. Yeah, pretty simple, straightforward meals, like very easy to do. Anyone can do it. Anyone can cook the meals that HelloFresh sends over to you. They make it super easy. They send you the ingredients pre-portioned out. They send you the recipe with pictures and make it super easy, super simple to prepare yourself. All right. With that said, let's work on this final deck for today. So we're done with Guardy. Did I put it in the Discord? HelloFresh is the perfect way to get into cooking. Use it once a month in between, like them. Use Zul's code though. Yeah, good way to start learning how to cook. Like I said, yeah, they do everything for you, so it's very simple. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, what was the last deck I said I was gonna do? I said I knew what I was gonna do, and now I completely forgot what it was. What did I say? Why are the cards so disorderly? Oh, hang on, let me organize it. I'll put it in the chat again. Mousehold? Oh yeah, let's build Mousehold. Mousehold will be the final deck. We're gonna be Mouseholding. I'm down to cook the hold. Okay. I did say Mousehold. Okay, delete this one. We're gonna be cooking some more decks tomorrow as well. So today's not the only day we're cooking. What's the little mouse called? Tanda Mouse? Tanda Mouse? Tanda Mouse. Okay, which one of these is best? Double hit. 40 HP. 30 HP. Collect though. 40 HP, attach, smack something. Gnaw for 20. And then the ones over here do... Dude, what one of these is best? I have no idea. Probably this one. Collect. I think drawing cards is probably the best. But then we also need to play Zorua and Zoroark. Zorua? So now we can get, for anyone who doesn't know what the Tandem or Mousehold EX does, if it's in the active spot and is damaged by an attack, they take 30 damage for each Tandem Mouse and Mousehold you have in play. And then you do 120 damage. What else are we playing in this? We definitely need Rigid Bands. Iron Valiant. Bro, we're getting cooked by the Valiant no matter what. Yeah, we're definitely getting cooked by Valiant no matter what. Definitely need Ionos. Didn't you say I kill 3 mouse, Tandem Mouse? Dude, they can take out 4, bro. They can literally take out 4 of our Tandem Mouse. The normal Mouseholds? What do those ones do? Damage for each of your Mousehold in play. That doesn't seem very good. Slowbro seems good though. I like that. We just need to draw 4 prize cards with the Mouseholds, and then we go into Slowbro to win. I like that. Maybe we should play 1 Mousehold, because then we can go like play 1 Mousehold, I guess. This one, the 3 energy one is definitely bad. Let me do this one though. Read Mousehold EX? I did. Evo TM? No, Evo TM is probably too slow. We probably need to be faster than that, I think. They're gonna be faster than Evo TM. So we need what, like Nest Ball? Because we can have 6 mouse. We don't need 6 Mousehold in play though. Mousehold EX says your opponent takes 3 damage for each of your Tandem Mouse and Mousehold in play. So we just need these on the bench as well. Man, if you're for Greninja, we might just take the Elta Greninja, to be honest. That's the way I'm feeling so far. Feeling about this deck. We might just take the Elta Greninja. Reversals. Yeah, 30 for each Tandem Mouse, Mousehold, and Mousehold EX. Yeah, it's all of them. Ultra Ball. Yeah, we probably need Ultra Ball. Good call. You just have to drag the images onto the browser. What's the ability? For each of our mice in play, they take 30 damage. Or reversals. I kind of just want to play 4 double turbo, to be honest. I don't really want to play anything else. I just want to play 4 double turbo. We honestly, unfortunately, probably have to play VIP Pass though. Yo, appreciate the 28 months there, newbie. Congrats on top 4 in Toronto. Bummed I didn't get a chance to say hi this weekend. Every time I saw you, you were in a match or busy. Next time, for sure, for sure. Hey, what's up next time, newbie? Appreciate it. Rod? Do we need Rod? We have the Zoric line. Way to get energy? I don't know. I think we just rock the 4 energy, to be honest. I'm kind of feeling like we just rock 4 energy. We need a stadium. Oh, we can play Artisan, I guess. Like 3 Artisan, I guess? Maybe 4? I don't know. You appreciate the 14 months there, Jesse. Are we stop deck? No, no shot. I'm gonna mill my energy and lose. I'm down for some lottos. Nah, maybe we just get there. No, I'll play a couple lottos. I'm down with that. Do we play researches? We probably do. But if I play research, we maybe should play. Hold up. We need boss as well. Can we make this turbo? It already is. I mean, we just literally. This deck, you just need to evolve to the mouse and smack. That's literally all you have to do. Why not gift our lucky? Because that's 2 attachments. I'm not gonna be able to do that before they start swinging on us. Probably don't need 4 Artisan. I don't know how popular is Path gonna be. It needs Resolve. That's kind of a broken card. We probably should play that. Smack for 100 damage. Yeah, smack him for 100. But if they punch us back, they take 100. Charon's. Oh, true. We should play Charon's Scare, yeah. We should play like 4 Charon's Care. Well, not 5. Yo, I'm kind of cooking with this mouse. Is there any way to give it more HP? Free retreat Tandem Mouse? Wait, is that a thing? Does one of these things have free retreat? Oh, there is a free retreat one. But what I want our free retreat into? Regiband? What about Regiband? Ask them to gather the crew. Oh, that's yo, the gathering the crew. Let's go. Yes. I'm always down to gather the crew. So we're gonna add this mouse because it has free retreat. So we can turn our retreat into Basculin. And get wait, is there anything else we could retreat into though? Is there anything else to free retreat into besides Basculin? Like, what else can I put in the active on my first turn? Is there anything else that's cool? Clef Key? Meh. If I add Basculin, I kind of just, like, don't want to play Battle VIP passes. So we can open up, like, 4 spots in the deck. Radiant Jirachi? Yo, turn 1 send up Radiant Jirachi is kind of sick, though, actually. Then the Basculin is like stuck in play if like they don't KO it. What if they just don't KO my Basculin and it's just stuck in play the rest of the game? could I fix that? Jirachi would benefit from DT as well. Yeah, the Jirachi's got to be a better meme, right? Because we also threaten them with it. Like turn 1, we just swing on them with Jirachi, and then we go into... I like that. I like the Jirachi a lot, actually. Yeah, turn 1 Jirachi. I like that. That's funny. That's funny for sure. Even evolution TM. Yo, that actually is super cool. I don't know if that's worth it. Some switch cards? Yeah, probably. We need like a switch. Just like 2 switch maybe. Turo instead of Charons. No, but Turo discards the energy when we pick it up. That's not very good. Honestly, Great Ball in here is probably pretty good. We play what? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's... Yeah, Great Balls are probably actually sick in here. Great Balls are probably better than Nests. Recovery cards? I don't know if we need recovery cards with this Auric line. And like, I'm pretty heavy on the Charon's care, so we go like this. Roseanne's backup? I don't think it will matter, to be honest. Roseanne's backup. I don't think the Roseanne's backup is going to matter. I'm liking where we are right now. I like where we're at. I think this is good. We could do one super rod. One super rod? Do we need a super rod? You'll push the prime sub there in November. I don't mind a super rod. Well, no. I was already talking about this. We don't need a super rod. Why would I ever say we need a super rod after I said we didn't? Counter catcher? I could see counter catcher, especially because we're trying to like aggressively just draw. Yeah, maybe we do want counter catchers here. Vest if we're behind on prize cards. Oh, true. We maybe should play Vest. Does 260 versus 270 matter though? Oh wait, that's not even in the... I'd add through here. Okay. Draw box is main weakness. I'm just gonna take the Elda lost box, to be honest. I'm just taking the Elda lost box. I'm fine with that. Yeah, I'm fine to just like... Oh, there. We could do the... What is it called? Was it Vest? Something Vest? Defiance Vest. Reduce the damage we take by 40. This reduces it we take by what? 30? Am I going to be behind on prize cards the whole game though? Maybe. It's possible, right? No mana fee? Nah, no mana fee. I want to play against Valiant so they can squad wipe the rats by turn 2. Is Turo just better than Charon's? No, because Turo discards the cards attached to your Pokemon. So it's not better. Can't afford to like lose our energy. I price low, bro, so am I out? Don't price low, bro. Defiance Vest versus Rigid Band. I guess I'm not always going to be behind, right? I'm not always going to be behind, I don't think. Yeah, Slowbro also has to be in the last 2. I played 1 less of those, though. Maybe I do the 3 Trench Care. Do I get Basculin out of play? I mean, I'm not playing the Basculin anymore, so it's not a big deal. Yeah, I think this is the 60 here. Our mouse 60. We've done it. Jet Energy? No, just the 4 double turbos. That's it. As good as it's gonna get? Yeah, as good as it's gonna get. There's no way this can be improved on at all. Level Ball? I mean, Level Ball doesn't find the evolutions though, whereas I think Great Ball is probably better because we need to find our EXs and our Zoroarks and stuff. That's like really important to find. So I think Great Ball comes before Level Ball, Nest Ball comes before Level Ball, Ultra Ball comes before Level Ball, and then Artisan is our stadium. So yeah, I don't think there's actually that much room for it, to be honest. If you're at 4 prizes, they're at 1. You can counter catch your Iono, Slowbro, and Prey. Yo, wait, that's actually sick. Yo, that's a play, bro. Wait, how broken could that be? Is there any way you could make like a cheesy deck? Well, I mean, if they have B-Barrel in play, they're just gonna draw cards, so it wouldn't work against that many matchups. Now I'm like cooking though. Is there a way to show off their abilities? Not really, right? Because you have to have Slowbro interactive. Yeah, but Slowbro counter catch is actually like nasty. Slowbro counter catcher Iono. That's kind of gross. Pretty dope. Serena EX? No, we didn't cook Serena EX. Maybe I'll cook it tomorrow. Add Drapion V-Star to Paralyze if you really want. Dude, now you're cooking. Wait, holy shit. Level Ball's directly better than Nest Ball in this deck? Oh, wait, you're right. Yeah, because they all have... Wait, true. Hold up. I didn't even... Yeah, you're right. Level Ball just is better than Nest Ball because all my Pokemon have... All my basics have less than 90 HP. Nest Ball... Level Ball being better than Nest Ball? Crazy. What a wild time we live in. We should put the mice in the front. Come on, man. Get the mice up there. Yeah, Level Ball's literally just an upgrade here. Because it also finds... Well, I guess I found Jirachi as well. It literally only finds Mousehold, but it can like thin out our deck if we have a full bench and stuff like that. Oh, true, bro. We got to play around Gape Jaw Bog. Our rats like almost die. Like if our opponent's playing Gape Jaw Bog and we go Nest Ball... Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. We go Level Ball for 2 of the small guys and put them on the bench. Gape Jaw Bog hits us for 20 on each of them. And then they go next turn Hawlucha KO both of them. See, we got to play Nest Ball. Level Ball is definitely correct, though. Yeah, that's actually kind of funny. I think about that Gape Jaw Bog, bro. It's real. It's real. Maybe we should play. We should maybe play the Defiance Vest. So I don't know if 260 versus 270 HP. Does that even matter, though? I don't even know if that matters, to be honest. I don't even know if that matters. Does that even matter? I have no clue if that would ever matter, to be honest. I don't know. Does this deck beat Glamora EX though? It's a good question. Probably not. Probably not. We're probably not beating Glamora EX, to be honest. Sounds like a tough matchup. All right, chat. That's gonna do it for me for tonight. I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna give one final shout out to HelloFresh for once again sponsoring the stream. Go check them out at hellofresh.com. You can use my code or my link over on the Twitch side of things to. And let me do the command real fast. Oh, Slap's got me. Appreciate it, Slap. Yeah, go check out HelloFresh. Use my link or my code. You get 16 free meals and free shipping over your first 4 boxes. Check them out over there. Got a bunch of different plans you can look at from different kinds of meals and the frequency at which you want and how many meals you want per week. Very customizable. And like I was mentioning earlier, their menu, a whole bunch of different meals to choose from. Options for everyone. Even stuff like vegetarian options and stuff like that. So a whole bunch of different meals to choose from each week. Check them out, HelloFresh. Use my code, use my link. Get yourself 16 free meals and free shipping over your first 9 boxes. And yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. We're gonna do some more. I think that's what we're gonna do tomorrow. Is just some more deck list creation for Paradox Rift. I don't know. I am kind of itching to play some Pokemon, but we're going to be playing a lot of Pokemon on Thursday. I plan to do my classic 12-hour stream, 12-hour set release stream on Thursday. Streaming Saturday, Sunday. I'm also gonna be streaming on Mondays as well. I usually haven't been streaming on Mondays in the past, but I will be streaming on Mondays starting next week. I don't know what my time for when I'm gonna be streaming on Mondays is gonna look like, because I still gonna have to do some kind of errands and stuff. Like I still have to do laundry on Mondays and stuff as well. But yeah, I do plan to start streaming on Mondays, you know, when I'm not traveling, whatever, all that kind of stuff. So yeah, see y'all tomorrow. Dude, when? Probably not till I get back from, no dude stream until I get back from LAIC. But once I could get back from LAIC, the dude stream will resume. All right, I'm gonna find someone to raid on the Twitch side of things, because I have no idea how raids work on YouTube, although I do know it is a thing. Let me see if anyone's streaming live right now. All right, we can go ahead and raid Pokedubs. All right, chat, have a good one. Like I said, see y'all tomorrow. Thursday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday. And I leave, I forget when I leave for Brazil, actually, to be honest. It might be Sunday or Monday. I don't remember. One of those two. But have a good one, chat. Check out HelloFresh, like I mentioned. Take advantage of my link, of my code while it's available. More Paradox Rift deck building tomorrow. Have a good one. Peace.